Welcome to the 2026 Nendaz Freeride Challenger by Orage. We are in the heart of the Alps. Hello everybody, I am here with Flo Orly. My name is Elise Buff and we're pretty stoked.
It's been almost 20 years as I've been here as a competitor on this beautiful mountain we're facing at, and I'm very proud and happy to be joining you here. Thanks for the invitation today.
Very good. And indeed, it is a beautiful day. Everybody's invited to join us today in Nendaz. We actually have the head of office, the head of the tourism office, exactly, Baptiste Constantin, with us. And we can see beautiful images of Nendaz here just around us. Mountains are tremendous here in the heart of valleys. What's your favorite thing, Baptiste, about Nendaz?
Yeah, hi Elise, thank you. Hi everyone. My favorite things here in Nendaz, I think it's what we see now here, the landscape, the beautiful mountains. We are here in the heart of the Quatre Vallées, the biggest ski area in Switzerland, and you have a lot of things to do for all the families, for sport enthusiastic or nature lover. And it's maybe this mixity which is the most important for me here for the tourism in Nendaz.
I see, indeed. It sounds like it is a beautiful destination. We've got here the winter at its best because we've had a lot of snow here in Switzerland, in Valais up to now. And there's probably a lot of things to do in the summer as well.
Yeah, you have a lot of things to do in the summer. We are known for the family-friendly activities. We have a lot of things to do for family and for children. In summer, especially when you come, we have the most large network of BCs. BCs, it's this little canal who takes the water from the river to then go to the field, and it was used before for the agriculture, and now it's used for work, for working, for path, just for the children and families, and it's quite easy to work and to run, and it's a very one of our USP in summer, and then you can go up there in the mountain for walking, or go up to the Mont Fort or to the Mont Grand. You can always go to the Mont Grand.
Beautiful.
Right.
So
in the summer as well.
hiking,
Yeah, hiking, skiing. We are working now on developing and improving the bike activities. It takes some time. It's not so easy. It's quite complicated with all the legal things you have to do, but it's very interesting for us, and we are working hard on this topic, and we hope maybe in some years that we will be a good destination for that as well.
Very good. All right. Thanks so much, Baptiste.
Thanks.
It really gives us the will to come and explore Nendaz area more and more in all seasons.
Yeah, I hope. And I wish you a great big event today with a lot of snow, a lot of show, and this beautiful weather condition. Thank you very much for the invitation.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. Bye.
Beautiful. And here we are back to our Mont Grand phase, this absolutely epic phase. And well, Flo, you have been competing freeriding on the Freeride World Tour for many years. What does it mean to you?
Well, freeriding in general is about having fun with your friends out there. It's not essentially a competitive sport by its very base. You're out there having fun, enjoying the powder, enjoying the backcountry. But as you progress to a certain level, you kind of, you want to compete. So that was why freeride competitions were invented. And it's very simple. There's a start gate at the top, there's a finish line at the bottom, and whoever puts up the best show is the winner.
Let's go. All right. Let's have a look at a little video about competitive freeriding.
3, 2, 1, drop it. What is competitive freeriding? Well, after years of having fun, people began to wonder who was best. And so it began. A crew of skiers held a competition in Alaska. Next was Switzerland with the extreme Verbio. Gradually, these contests spread across the world and joined together as a single tour, and so it went global. The big show. But in the end, it comes down to one rider atop a mountain. And while safety equipment is abundant, the rules remain remarkably simple. There's a start on a peak and a finish at the bottom. There are no gates, no piste, no clock, and there's no practice run. Riders rely on a visual inspection and their imagination to create a line. Runs are judged using 5 subjective criteria. which means any approach or style has the potential to win. For riders, the pressure is immense and the margin between success and failure narrow. Over the years, competition has driven the sport to new heights, and now the only certainty is progression. This is competitive freeriding.
Competitive freeriding is bringing us today on the Mongon Face in Nanda, in the heart of Switzerland, for the 2026 Challenger Series by Orage. And well, it is important to understand what the challengers are, because the Freeride World Tour is offering so many competitions. And it really starts with the juniors. From a very young age, kids can start and compete until they're 18. That's when they will start the Freeride World Tour qualifiers. And as they go on and on, trying the first stars competitions, there's 2 stars, 3 stars, and 4 stars, they will be earning points. So many points that at some point they might get invited onto the Challenger Series.
Which is exactly where we are today. And if you're at the end of the top of the pyramid, at the top of the ranking at the end of the season here in the Challenge Series, then it's the big time to proceed up to the Freeride World Tour. And to make it more clear to you guys, we actually prepared a video for you. So I hope they explain it even better than we did right now.
Absolutely. Let's check out the Sport Pyramid video.
Since 2008, we have shaped the landscape of competitive freeriding. To this day, 60 world champions have been crowned, pushing boundaries season after season and inspiring millions of fans. Our responsibility is to offer every rider an opportunity to practice their passion for competitive freeriding through a fair and safe system. Starting from the base, our grassroots events fall under the Junior Tour, accessible for riders under 18 years old. From 18 plus, whether a rookie or an accomplished competitor, riders can compete within the Qualifier Tour, featuring events all over the globe and accessible to all levels. Then comes the Challenger Tour. This is the stepping stone to the Freeride World Tour, where the top riders of the FWT qualifier compete against the bottom-ranked riders from the FWT Pro Tour. It consists of a series of invitational events that will determine who gets a spot on the following year's FWT Pro Circuit. Finally, we have the Freeride World Tour, the umbrella identity which exhibits the best pro freeride action at the highest level. This is where the best freeriders worldwide compete for the ultimate crown, the Freeride World Tour Champion title. The sports pyramid has been imagined in a way that gives equal chances to every rider around the globe to compete and grow in a safe environment.
Amazing. And we are back in Nanda, in the heart of the Nanda Freeride. And the Nanda Freeride has been going on for 20 years. Cyril, you know this better than everybody because you've been leading the move from the beginning.
Exactly, 20 years ago already, so a long time ago. Such a pleasure to be with you guys today. Special thanks to Flo, who came with the car yesterday very late from Kutai.
Thanks for the
and
invitation.
you always there, Elise. So cool to have
Feeling
you
like at
with
home.
us. Yeah, so yeah, great week, a great event. It's a birthday for us, so we cannot have a better week. We could launch 4 events during the week, and today where we were a little bit stressed with the weather forecast, but it looks great. So let's hope everything will go smooth.
Absolutely amazing from a pro ride point of view to have 4 freeride events in 1 week. You know, we used to have 4 in a year, and that seems really stressful. So really amazing what you pull off as an organizer here. Wow, big
Thank you
respect.
very much. Yeah. Now I think as soon as we have all the team, all the staff, it's quite easy to do it. But for sure, we don't sleep a lot during the week.
I bet. And well, you have been starting the season earlier from January, because the window for the backcountry invitational, which is the really freestyle and freeride event that you're organizing, is of 1 month.
Exactly. So that's all the concept about the first event we do organize, the Nanda Backcountry Invitational. It's all about the perfect day. So we have a 30 days weather window to launch the event. This year with the tricky condition, we had to wait the last weekend of the weather window, and we had to wait for a secret spot to launch it.
Absolutely. And it was absolutely fantastic. I recommend you guys watch this. It's on YouTube on the Nanda Backcountry Invitational. And actually, let's have a look at what it really looked like.
Oh, it's the biggest left double 10. Oh my god, it's way too big. Big rail feature and a beautiful floaty backside 270 out of it. OGG. Yes, no one else using that feature that way, and then setting the left cork 3.
That one is going to be in the highlight reel for sure. Johan starting things off with a classic cork 7.
And she is building speed. She going straight at the Geordie step down? No way.
Oh
no
my God.
Way. Oh.
Got for us, Johan looking for the dub 10.
Oh, so close.
Oh my goodness. He is okay, but that was a close one. Manu!
Whoa! It goes kind of as fast as anyone, but taking it right.
The man himself, all in black, none other than 74 Geordie.
Oh my God.
Oh my.
Whoa.
Now again carving into the double 1080 blind, and he stops it completely perfectly. That is the best 1080 of the day, and it could not have been any better.
Mila De La Rue.
Double backflip, but it's the slowest double backflip I've ever seen.
What a show, Cyril. It's just been incredible to watch these images. The level is really being pushed thanks to the Backcountry Invitational. The riders are so stoked every time because it's really unique to have those incredible kickers in the middle of a backcountry phase.
Exactly, yeah. So that's really the concept, to have the weather window, the best riders, the best venue. So we shape a kind of slope style venue out of nowhere, especially this year. So it's really cool, yeah.
Very cool. And can we have more? Is there more happening with the Backcountry Invitational?
Yeah, that's the goal. We did 2 events last summer. One in Trouble Cone, New Zealand, and one in Argentina. And the goal is to continue growing with different events. We're gonna go in 3 weeks in Sugar Bowl for the Sugar Bowl Backcountry Invitational from the 20th of March.
All right.
And so registration are open if riders would like to register. It's a pleasure.
Okay, I'm sure.
That almost sounds like you have a Backcountry Slopestyle World Tour going.
That's a little bit the objective. Yeah, we're looking for partners. The goal is to launch the Backcountry World Tour, probably next hour, I would say October. Let's see. That's really the objective. Yeah. Now we're running test events, and as soon as we can launch real events, we're gonna try to do it.
Very good. And you guys can still watch all of the show. It's about 2 hours 30, still available on YouTube. Yeah, make sure you check it out.
Amazing comments by Elise, Will Tucker, and Ethan Stone.
Always. All right. And well, Cyril, there has been so much happening this week because we've seen you guys organize juniors, 2 stars, 3 stars, and the challengers.
Exactly. So the full week, junior was on Saturday. Beautiful condition on the venue where we do normally the Nanda Backcountry Invitational. I think we have a small video about that.
Absolutely. Let's check it out. Yeah, here we are.
Yeah, I'm super stoked, Cyril, that you're doing
Amazing. All right, Cyril. And what else? What else has happened during the Freeride week?
So we did the 2-star event on Tuesday on the Don Nada, another venue where we do normally those events, and a 3-star event on the same venue but all open. That was quite tricky as well to secure. We did a lot of job with Fabien Papillou, our head of safety, and all the safety team. We had to bomb the face, so it was quite a lot of job in order to make sure everything went smooth.
I see. So all of the safety is really taken into account in freeriding and especially in a competition of freeriding.
Exactly, and especially this year because as everyone knows, the conditions are quite difficult to manage.
Absolutely. Let's have a little look at how the safety has been managed on this last event.
Hello guys, welcome to Nanda. We bombed the face of the Mongon today. Good news, nothing happened for now, so we're gonna ski the venue later on to make sure everything is fine for the challenger event that could happen on Saturday hopefully. But now we have another challenge. We need to go to La Marette, so we are at the top of Don Nada here. For its North Face, we're gonna secure the venue for the 3-star event tomorrow. Stay tuned.
Hi everyone, Quentin here. I'm a head judge for the 3-star competition. Here we are at the bottom of the Marette, north face of the Don Nanda. We just went to assess the snow conditions and it's looking very promising, so we decided to confirm the 3-star competition on this great venue.
All right, and we are back on the Mongon face here to host the 20... Sorry, mic was off. We're talking straight to the Mongon face here, and well, we are back. We're back for the 2026 Challenger. We've seen some incredible comps here, Cyril, and really the Challenger this season have started last month at the end of January with you, Flo.
Yeah, we had a great event at the Montafon, at the Montafon area, and we're really stoked to find those conditions because we have had a tricky winter all over the Alps, right? With not much snow beginning, which is created a weak layer at the bottom, a lot of sugar snow. So avalanche conditions were very tricky over the season. Even more stoked that Cyril and his team were able to secure today's phase, and I think we have a very safe and awesome competition today.
Absolutely. And the big Challenger Tour will keep going with Oras because we're now in Switzerland. We will go to Italy very soon, then back to Austria. And we will end the season with a big final in Le Sauze in the south of France. Let's have a look at the Challenger Series teaser.
Good morning. We are here at the final, and today we are looking at who's getting the Freeride World Tour ticket.
And we are back. This is the beautiful valley of Nanda, and we're expecting today incredible conditions because we've had a lot of snow. Cyril, what's the background? What's been happening in the last few weeks here in Switzerland?
Wow, we receive a lot of snow, like in all the different parts of Europe, like 1 meter in the last 15 days. So that was huge. Unfortunately, the layer of snow was not stable from the beginning of the season. So that was good news in a way, and we had to secure the face. So that's why you will see that in the next video, I guess. We had to bomb the face riders right of the Mongon, and a big avalanche went down. But hopefully, we still have a nice place for the competition.
Exactly. Well, it is a huge face. We'll have a look at it very soon. There's so many options, and really the riders are so stoked to come here because it's a playground. It's really offering all of the rocks that you can imagine to jump out of, and couloirs and a really good steepness. So with the good snow that we have today, we must be in for a really good show.
Yeah, the snow is really good. I went there going down 2 days ago, and that was really, really good. Powder, not so steep, but really good for a camp. And, the Mongon can be tricky sometimes with some sharks hidden everywhere. This year, I guess it's going to not be the case because there is not so many quantities of powder, so the sharks are visible. So let's hope for a good condition for the riders.
All right. Well, let's see. Let's have a look at the safety check video.
Hi everyone, I'm Fabien Papiou, head of safety from Nendaz Freeride. We blasted the face of the Mongon this morning, that one, and then we sent it like 2 guys to do a couple of tracks. So we are pretty happy with the snowpack stability, and we're gonna make another loop just to see how the conditions are. See you then.
So, Emmerich, how is the snow?
It's amazing. We can't ask for any better. With the weather these last few days, the Mongon is looking amazing. We've got good snow, good turns, ready for a great comp with great riders and a beautiful day.
Yeah!
Hi guys, I'm Ludwig from the Freeride World Tour. I'm the head judge of snowboarders for the Nendaz Challenger. And we will confirm the competition on the Mongon. The snow are pretty good. This morning we are going on the left side, on the right side, and it's deep powder. On the middle of the face, it's little sharky, so we are going tomorrow or Friday to check all the venue, all the cliff, and to have good security and good competition. See you guys.
Let's go. And we are back here at the Mont. It is a pretty big face. Let's have a look at the specs. So we're going up at almost 2,700 meters high. There's parts that are really, really steep, 45 degrees, and then with an average of 40. There is 400 meters to come down, and for riders, their legs know this. Flo, do you remember how long this face is?
It is a very long face, and from a competitor's point of view, this face is the dream of a competition face. Yeah, there is also places like the back to Rossi final of the World Tour, which is maybe a bit more steeper and more extreme, but this Mont Ventoux has so many options, and the way the cliffs are built, those takeoffs are perfect for tricks. So you have that amazing combination of super technical and steep terrain, but at the same time you can throw in as many tricks as you like on this super long drop.
That's true, and here we are. We've got really beautiful conditions today. The sun is not heating too hard, which is actually really good because the snow is going to remain the same, mostly the same throughout the day. And well, we are northeast facing as well, so with this northern aspect, the snow tends to stay quite cold and good.
Yeah, normally we have some good light at the beginning of the day, so I guess it will come, but then the sun turns and the face remains really in good condition. And as Flo said, that's really a playground for freestyle, because it's a not so easy face, because the start you need to find your line at the start, but then there is many options. This is not very steep, so even if you crash, you just stop a few meters after normally, and so that's why riders really love to come here.
Okay, well, and there has been 3 Forerunners coming down just this morning, which it will be really interesting to have a look at, because they will give us an idea of the quality of the snow and the type of riding that competitors will find today on this face. First Forerunner, there we go, this is Tao Miller.
So Tao is one of the best in Europe. U16 category. He was winning more or less all the last comp. I would say that we have a very good team here to manage all those kids. We have the Nendaz Freeride Academy with around 85 kids from 10 to 18 years old. And then we have also a team from elite riders, Nendaz Freeride elites, with riders who are competing on the qualifiers. And Tao is really an amazing rider. He can do, those kids, they are like 15 and they can do whatever they want.
I mean, look at him. Tao looks absolutely like a goat, and he is flying down the Mont Ventoux today.
I asked them not to trick, so I'm not sure they did. Our kids are. So let's see if they just the goal was to do a proper run.
It is amazing to see that you also have this academy. We have one in Innsbruck. There's also Freescale Attack has academy. There's Verbier has one, so there's more and more places coming up where the kids are supported on the way to professional freeriders. Not only for riding, but also in their risk management, everything that comes with being a mature freerider.
Absolutely, and this is another kid from the Nendaz Freeride Academy, Joey L'Enfranchi.
And I think we have a very proud dad here sitting right next to us, because Joey is actually the son of our head of organization. So Joey is watching anxiously, of course, the run of his son. And what I really like to see here is that the faces that have had the sun already, these expositions are still really good snow. So no crust on those more south-facing parts. And I think that's great, because that means the whole mountain is going to be usable for our riders today.
No, for sure. It's really great condition. It was not the case every year. You see, we asked them not to jump, but they jump a little bit, so it's okay, no tricks. But no, it's really cool to have this academy. Shout out to Cindy, who coordinates all the academy. Coach Anto as well. They travel all around to bring those guys to the best camp.
Exactly, and the third Forerunner is on course, Leo Marguera. He is actually going to the rider's left side of the face. And that's really interesting because the goal of the Forerunners today really is to show the competitors they're watching carefully with their binoculars at the bottom of the face what the quality of the snow is on each part of the face so that they can really make their choice about where they want to go themselves.
Yeah, but Leo just said at the radio that he lost himself. They are not used to go to the Mongon. You know, Mongon is a dangerous venue. We need to say that as well to the audience that listen to us. That's not a venue that you can ride easily. We need to bomb the face before the event, and Leo crashed at the bottom of the venue. So it's not an easy venue.
Indeed, and like you say, you really need to know where you are.
But it's a question that we, as freeriders, we get asked so many times, you know, how do you find your way down? How can you go over a 10-meter cliff knowing there's no rocks below? Well, the answer is very simple. It's the preparation work. You look at this face for a long time, you visualize your ride, you turn the picture out around 180 degrees, and then only when you know exactly with closed eyes where you find your line down, then you're ready to drop in at the very top.
Yeah. No, for sure. But it's really cool to see all those kids so motivated. We can see the smile on their face when they go down, and we hope the riders will have fun today as well.
They will. Thanks so much, Cyril. It's so nice to know all about the Nendaz Freeride, and honestly, bravo. Keep it going.
Yeah, for sure. Let's continue for the 20s next years. But we need to announce something, huh? You know, Flo is ready for something today.
Do we have a little surprise?
We have a little surprise for the 20th anniversary. Do you want to introduce it?
What's happening, actually?
So for the 20th anniversary, we were looking for something cool to organize. And so we're going to organize the legend runs. It means at the end of the competition, we're going to drop all the legend of the Nendaz Freeride. It means all the riders who won here at the Mongon. To do like kind of anniversary run. And for sure, who is there?
That means I have to go up today and ride the Mongon as well.
Well, you've been a winner.
That's amazing. So I'm happy I have everything here. I got my board, I got my airbag, and I hope I can stay with you until the end of the show, because then I probably have to start hiking very fast to go up there.
Absolutely. Well, Cyril, that is amazing. I can't believe we've got so many legends today that are coming from all parts of Europe and just representing who they are and what competitive freeriding means to them by coming back to those beautiful bays.
Yeah, we have Leo Slamet, who won 3 times here in Nendaz. Amazing rider.
Leo is here.
He's with us, for sure.
Incredible.
Just arriving from Chamonix today. We have Michael Bimbos, who will compete on a challenger and then go up again. I remember Bimbos did it already, like, 8 years ago, because he was competing in snowboard and ski. So
That's
he
true.
did his run and he hiked up to the summit. We have Megan Béton, we have Tiffany Perrotin, many amazing riders who will be with us.
All right, legends. Well, can't wait to the end of the show. You guys stay tuned because, these riders are going to be going up, and then straight after the last challenger rider, they'll be sending it.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Thanks so much, Cyril.
Thank you so much for being here. All the best, and see you after in the party 20th anniversary. Yeah? We count on you.
Thanks for everything you do for the freeride community, for the freeride sport, for its development, and let's hope for a great competition today. Thanks.
Thank you, guys. Have a great day.
See ya.
Bye.
All right, we are back to the face here, and really, there's something else that we'd like to understand, Flo, is how is this competition going to be judged? Who is going to be the winner?
Well, as I said before, freeride competition is very easy. There's only 2 gates, right? One at the top, one at the bottom, and whoever puts up the best show wins. Yeah. So to put this in a couple more words, you want to ride as fast as you can. You want to put in as many great jumps as you can, but you don't want to crash at any times, right? You want to be in control. You want to show some great tricks, and eventually, ride with a really good technique and style. And the judges give a score from 0 to 100, and they compare the riders within each other. And the one who ends up with the score close to 100 at the end of the day is the winner. Very easy.
That sounds very easy. Let's have a look at a little video now.
Hi Hi, my name is Bertie Denevo. I'm one of the Freeride World Tour judges. We score riders from 0 to 100. When the rider leaves the gate, he has a score of 50, and then the score goes up or down depending on what we see. There are 5 judging criterion. The number 1 criterion is the choice of line. We'll judge whether the line was difficult or not and whether the athlete did the best out of his line choice. Then there's air and style. How big is the jump? How many are there? Were there tricks in the air? Was the rider in control in the air? How were the landings? The landings are part of the jump. Then there's fluidity. We judges are here to decide whether the athlete was really fast or kind of slow compared to how exposed or how difficult it is to ski. Then there's control. Here we'll judge whether the rider was in control at all times. Then there's technique. For pros, we don't really judge their technique, but we might take off some points if they side slip in a place where another rider was taking turns. The score, like a temperature, will go up and down so that we have a score in our heads when the rider crosses the finish line.
Yeah, and as we see right now, our judges here next to Ludwig Bengin, Jevangelis, Doro de Conrad, Quentin Ratchet, a super experienced panel. And what's really great is, they're giving us a hard time. These guys are the same judges for all the 6 challenge events, and that consistency is really crucial for the riders, so they know what to expect when they do certain moves, certain tricks, certain lines, what score they will get for that for the judges, and it'll be the same at each of the 6 challenge events.
Here we go, and all of the riders are getting ready. Well, beautiful paragliders are actually coming down the face.
Well, we are getting ready for our first category, right? Who's dropping in first today, Elise?
Well, today we are starting with the snowboard women, and because every time it's there's random order of the bibs, so each rider, they never know if they're going to be at the beginning of the day or they're going to be riding later on. They've learned it yesterday, and really that does play a role.
Yeah, I, as a snowboarder by heart, I feel snowboarders should always go first. But let's get into this a little later. Maybe we can have a look at the overall rankings of the snowboard girls before we go into today's starting list.
Absolutely. And well, at this point, after the first competition in Silver to Montfond, Julia Botassin is in the first place, followed by Freeride World Tour champ Tiffany Perrotin and Lou Ruiz. Well, Selena Weber is just behind. Where's Bryony Johnson? These ladies last year have been fighting, battling so hard for the first place, for the place that was going to lead them to the Freeride World Tour, and they are back, and they're back quite high in the ranking, I must say.
And it's important to know that there's 6 challenges every year. The 4 best results count, right? And it's combined points out of those 4 challenges. And if you're at the top of the ranking, then that means you have a spot in the 2027 Freeride World Tour, and that's what it always is all about. That's the dream they all live, that they either want to go up to, or for some riders even go back to.
Cool. Well, let's have a look at the starting list today. And Estelle from Chamonix is going to be starting the real day, followed by Ellie and then Lou. So this is like the French trio that's starting things off. And then Aussie Bryony, Selena Gosha, Tiffany, and then Julia, Laurence, and Jacqueline. All right. Well, 10 riders that are going to show us what snowboarding looks like on the Mongon face.
Exactly, and I really like it that the snowboarders are first, because as a snowboarder, you're riding on this one edge, so you're kind of more dependable on smooth conditions to set up a good show, whereas skiers can also really rip it more if it's a bit tracked out already. So I think it's really cool that snowboard girls get to go first, and then they can show us really their very best performance in this almost untouched north face here today.
That's true, and we do have our first rider in the gate. Wow, okay, that is exciting. Things are really starting here for the 2026 Nendaz Freeride Challenger by Orage. First snowboarder in the gate. Estelle Rizzolio, and Estelle really has been on the World Tour for a few years before she was sent back to the challengers in order to battle again for her place on the World Tour.
Exactly, and she was not able to participate in the first comp. She sits at the end of the ranking right now, and she really has to get a campaign going. 5 events to go for her. She can throw away 1, but she wants 4 keepers out of the next 5 events. So a bit of pressure on her shoulders. I'm sure she's checking her line. We can see her with the phone for a last time, visualizing, where she has to turn left, right, because as we mentioned before, the Mongon has a big roll over at the top, so you can't see much of your face as in the start gate. You see maybe the first 50, 80 meters, but then it rolls away, it gets steeper and steeper, so you must have figured out where you're going before you leave that start gate.
Exactly, and here we go, Estelle. She looks like she knows where to go. Estelle's been, she's 40 years old and only getting better. She was sending her first backflips at 35. And you know what? Training plus the experience of big mountain, especially when you're based out of Chamonix, that really gives you what it takes to be an experienced and successful rider in competition.
And she was a very successful rider on the World, so she has finished 3rd on the World. She has done 3 seasons, and she wants to go back to that highly coveted league of the best riders in the world. Well, not saying that we don't have some of the best riders in the world here. We have a lot of former World Tour riders, former World Tour champions even, that are on their way to re-qualify, but they have to battle against the young and up and coming, and I tell you what, that pressure is huge. I did my first comp when I was 24 years old, and now we have 10-year-olds in Startgate all over Europe, and by the time they reach 18, look at Marcus Goga and Martin Bender, former junior world champions, and in the year after their junior world champions, they were already up there among the very best in the tour.
That's so true. It makes such a big difference. And especially nowadays with the Nendaz Freeride Academy, there's one in Verbier. Flo, you are leading the charge with the Innsbruck Freeride team as well. That makes a difference.
Yeah, it makes a difference. Really funny and interesting to hear those figures from Cyril today. He said you have 85 kids. We have exactly the same amount of kids in Innsbruck. And what's also important to mention, I think, is that it's not all about competition for those kids, right? At the age of 10 to 14, yes, the Freeride World Tour offers under 14 competitions, and we have that category open when we organize the comps. But we don't push that kids. It's all kids. It's all about the vibe, being out there with your friends, also learning to deal with the group pressure, right? On the powder day, when you're with friends and someone wants to ride down a steep slope, and you say, no, we have a level 3 in the avalanche forecast, right? Would Flo do that? Would my coach do that? And they learn to have to say no. And then step by step, as they're turning 17, 18, you could progress in this competitive riding.
So that really, changes things. And it's really the vibe, the essence of free riding that you try to perpetuate.
Exactly, yeah. And once again, you can't give it up enough for all the other academies, like in Courchevel, in Friesky-Lezac, what Stefan Häusl does at the Alberg, Verbier Free Academy. I hope I didn't forget too many, but everyone who helps those kids on their way to become mature free riders really does a great job.
Mm-hmm. And it can start with parents, actually, because
it many times does, yeah. I mean, if you have passionate parents of freeriders, that's where you learn, your basic skills. The funny thing is that I can tell from my experience for the Academy Innsbruck, the parents are happy that we are there because they can go free riding themselves, and the kids go with us. It doesn't mean that they don't go as a family,
Even better.
But I think it's the best of all worlds, The coaches earn some money, the kids have a great group of riders together, and the parents can decide if they want to go with kids or even with their friends. So it's a win-win-win. Yeah.
That's true. All right, that really makes me want to be 10 years old again and start over.
Oh, I thought it makes you want to be a mother soon and have some kids yourself.
We've got options here for the young generations, and well, it's crazy to see how they feel in the air. I'm so amazed by what trampoline and jumping into foam pits as well. There's many of these activities that you can find all around now. We've got some here in Crans-Montana. There's some in Lax. There's some, are they some in Austria as well?
Yeah, we have the place called Banger Park, which is 30 minutes from Innsbruck. We have 4 actually now ramps where you can do huge jumps into airbags, but not into a flat sitting airbag. It's a downhill landing into airbags.
Beautiful.
And that's probably the biggest change we have seen in freeriding in those past years is the level of freestyle, that is being taken into the freeride competitions. Even at the places like the Back to Ross, where you have a 55-degree slope, you see people doing tricks. But let's stop talking and watch Estelle opening today's competition.
Let's go, Estelle Risolio, c'est parti! All right, check out the powder at the top of the space. Estelle's, yeah, definitely in for a good run on her snowboard.
Yeah, and we see that we have some thin clouds covering the sun, which actually is not really a disadvantage at this point, because it keeps you from going from sun to shadow, right? Just what we don't want is more thickening clouds that would turn that light into more flat light. But this looks really good in the snow. It's absolutely amazing today.
It does. Estelle has taken a first hit, and that's her second one here on the space. Yes, straight lining it into a double. Cool. Estelle has chosen to go rider's left on the shoulder out there, and she might be looking to come back towards the finish line in one of those little couloirs.
Yeah, really great board control. I like it how she keeps her center of gravity quite low, bends those knees. It means you need more power, but you can absorb, you know, anything that comes along, any wobbles or cookies from an old avalanche or even a rock. Nicer. And she's just stacking up feature after feature. Really nice the way she connected all those features in one fluid line.
Absolutely, indeed, Flo. Estelle is such a compact and clean rider. She has been jumping into the very steep bits, entering this couloir, and now she's making her way to the very bottom.
Yes, lifting a hand for a little claim. Right now she's past the judging line, so really important for you as the riders are going past those two black flaps and entering the flat part. That's when they're past the judging line, so if she would crash now for whatever reason, it wouldn't count. But still, before the judging, I think that's going to be crucial today. We see because of the low tide snowbank, there is some wobbles, there's some ditches, there's some holes and some rollers. So it'll be very interesting to see how the riders manage that bottom part today.
Exactly. Okay, this is a very happy Estelle. And yeah, well, she is stoked. Her day is done. She's really, yeah, she's done the job, and she's happy about it.
Yeah, the pressure up there at the start gate is so intense, you know. That's the special about freeride competitions. You don't know what's going to come up. You can never be sure not to hit a rock or how those takes are going to be. That was the double top. 1, straight lines it. 2, really absorbing it, going right into the front side turn.
Very cool. And then, yes, that's how she is entering into the steep zone. The snow looked so good. She had a really good landing out there. All right, and that was her second jump. I feel like Estelle's chosen pleasure. She's chosen, yeah, to be frothing today because really she's got the best snow of her face, and she knew where she was going. That was all according to plan, I believe, and that's 75.3 points for Estelle to start the day.
Yeah, that's a solid score. Obviously, for those of you not too familiar with freeride competitions, that score is right between 50 that she started with and the maximum of 100. I think it's very fair by the judges because it was a solid run, but you could stack it up with features, like if you add 1 or 2 or even 3 tricks, right? The judges have to leave room for between the 75 and the 100 to add points for potential tricks.
Exactly, so it's quite smart from them. Remember that whatever you do that looks good, that feels like you're technical, that feels like you're in control and fast, you will earn points. So you'll go up from 50 points all the way to maybe 100. But as soon as you do make a mistake, then you will start losing points. And sometimes you could lose all of the points that you've just earned if you do take a big fall.
Yeah.
Ellie Dalton Richard in the gate.
Wow, one of our youngest competitors of today, 18 years only, Ellie Dalton Richard from France, our second snowboard woman today.
Let's go, 40 years old to 18 years old. It's so nice to see these ladies hanging out together at the top of the space and really getting ready to send it.
Nice first air. I really like it when the riders, keep their board in the fall line after landing it, right? And wait with shutting down speed for a while. It never looks really nice if you do a cliff drop and then immediately slow down afterwards. You want to take the momentum and keep it in fall line and then make some direction towards your next potential feature. and she's stacking a feature. I think that was the fifth time her board left the snow within only like 15 seconds.
Exactly. Ellie definitely likes to jump. She usually trains in l'Alpe d'Huez in France, and it is a pretty fun terrain. She's entering in the steepest zone with a tiny drop leading her to the next feature.
Yeah, and well done. You know, she didn't stop. She just slowed it down a little bit to make sure she has her entry right, because you don't want to enter this couloir at the wrong spot because there's big rocks lurking below you.
That's true. And Ellie is coming to get something else. All right, just next to the tree and onto a beautiful cliff. Wow, perfect landing, and she's now playing with that pow.
Yeah, even has some power left in legs for a slash there. And now take it easy. We have seen one Forerunner going down in that part of the face. This is still 50 meters above the judging line, and now she's safe. And still has energy for a last jump even after judging line. A very fluid run, stacked with features by Ellie Talton-Rijard. Yeah, really good run by the young French girl.
Exactly. All right, well, how fun. Ellie's been spending some time on the junior comps before she's actually made it to the challenger. So this is really the next step for her. There you go. So there, Estelle Risolieu is in the hot seat. So she is, for the moment, in first position. That's the replay of Eliette there, and we'll see all of her jumps.
Yeah, incredible performance also here by the media team to cover all those runs so well. Each rider being filmed by a big camera from the opposite side of the valley. And then the drones give us this insight what it feels like to be a rider, especially when they go behind the riders. You can see now, you see how hard it is to navigate, how all those rollovers make it impossible to know what's underneath unless you did your homework before the competition and really learned your line by heart.
Exactly. Well, not to mention that Ellie's actually has a strong background border crossing. She started snowboarding at 8 years old, and she goes with 69.3 points. So that is just after Estelle, so she will stick to the second place for now.
Yeah, really close margin, only 6 points in between our first two female snowboarders of the day.
Exactly. That's so cool. So yeah, Ellie's taking all of her winter for skiing. She's looking forward to study medicine in the next years. But I really hope she'll stick to snowboarding in the winter, because having seasonal activities like this and being able to push yourself into your sport is so inspiring. We're back at the top at there with the third rider who is getting ready, and this is Lou.
Lou, she was finished third last year. The challengers got really close to making it to that precious Walter spot, which is the first one, and she's really pushing it this year to get back to that very top spot.
Exactly. Lou is so motivated. Yeah, all of last year she was really passionate. She's training in Tignes, and man, yeah, we know that French Alps also have some jewels. Tignes definitely is quite high. It has really good snow most often, and yeah, and there's a really good club freeride team out there.
Yeah, also the World Tour was hosted 2 times in Tignes already. Well, world-class terrain for sure down there in the French Alps.
Very good. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Lou Ruiz on course.
It really looked like she had the music still going, the way she was almost dancing in the start gate. And some riders do ride with music in competitions. It's obviously not allowed to have an intercom in your ear and have a coach guiding you. That would be unfair. Unfortunately, having a little control issue there.
All right. Oh, that's too bad. Lou's going so aggressively at the beginning of her run. Check out her legs.
Yeah. Almost a bit too aggressive, but I liked it how she clapped her hands, got back up to her feet. I think she made up for her little wobble with that air. That was probably the biggest we've seen so far in the snowboard girls category.
Absolutely. All right. She is definitely, very poppy and fast on her board. She is coming to an area that we have not seen touch before yet.
Yeah, I really like that pushiness. You know, she's going as fast as she can towards those features, over those features. Yeah, and I'm sure the judge is going to like that ambitiousness.
Yes, and it looks like Liu might have gone for the biggest drop of the snowboard women category today. She knew what she was going for. And actually, she's not done. Liu's keeping going, just jumping everywhere. That is what we want to see, Liu, and she knows it.
Yeah, that body long wedge top to bottom was amazing. She was really going for it. Unfortunately, not being able to land that big air in the middle. Seems there was a bit of a, changing snowpack in the landing, and obviously on the snowboard it can be trickier than skis. You are sideways, you have only that board under your feet, and once you're off balance, it's hard to get it back together.
Absolutely. So I feel like we've just witnessed a hardcore line.
Yeah, totally. I mean, we have this mountain is amazing. It has so many hardcore lines. It's really, as we said before, one of the perfect playgrounds for a competition. And I really like the way that Lou did read the mountain. But what I liked most about her run was definitely how ambitious she was from the very start. She was riding so aggressive.
Exactly. Oh yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, she must have hit some kind of...
Yeah, but she got it back together right away, refocused and really strong. And I think that's the air when the landing was... That was the next one. When the landing seemed a little difficult.
Yeah, and she knew exactly where she was. Check out this beautiful jump, unfortunately landing a little bit forward.
Maybe in this case would have been smart for her to slow down the tiny little bit just before to make sure the board has the right trajectory.
Exactly.
Because she was a tiny bit sideways in the air, and then it's hard to stomp those powder landings.
Right, so everything starts at the takeoff. You really want to be very, very stable from the takeoff, and that's going to let you be stable in the air, leading to a good landing. Bryony Johnson from Australia, 30 years old. Bryony's always stoked, always a huge smile on her face. It's so fun to be hanging out around her, and off she is.
Yeah, Mount Hotham, her home base. I really have big respect, for the Australian riders because there's not really any proper freeride terrain to train on. So she does go to Japan. She spends a lot of time of her winters in Europe. That's where she gets her powder legs.
All right, Bryony's been trying to brake so hard that she might have put her bottom in the snow, which the judge definitely will have seen. They might penalize this, but Bryony still has all of the opportunities to show us a really good ride.
Yeah, but with a mistake like this, you might enter that cliff section with 60 points, right? And then you go down 5 for 8 or 10, but then you still can go up afterwards if you stack up some nice features.
Nice, Bryony slowing down in order to go and get the cliff that she wanted. She is the first rider to go and take this cliff, and she wasn't afraid of landing into these little avalanche debris. Bryony's, yes, she's floating down, aiming for one of the smaller couloirs on the right side of this face.
Yeah, and as the sun's now making her way between two clouds, this looks amazing, seeing her in her red pants. It looks really, really beautiful. Full-on freeride beautiness here at the Nanda Challenger Barrage.
Absolutely, and Bryony's jumping out of this middle cliff. It's sloughing around her. That does look like a snowboard movie. That's beautiful riding.
And that's what I meant, she totally made up with those 3 big cliff drops for her mistake at the bottom. It's going to be really interesting to see how much the judges had to take off for that wobble at the top, because that's definitely the big defining moment of her score today.
That's true. All right, very pretty. Remember that also the line choice and going to hit cliffs that nobody has hit before is giving you more points, just because it shows that you have been creating, you have been studying the face, and you've been according your skills and your style to the face.
Yeah, that is true. If you go to those really difficult sections of the face and still manage to ride those very fluid, that's where the money is. If you ride around and stay in the flats without many drops, obviously your car is not going to reach a certain level. So that was unfortunate, but she was up and riding so quickly. And then I really liked all those 3 bottom features. They were really solid and the landings were really well done.
Yes, she was coming out with some speed. And really had to manage it because she knew that the second clip was going very fast.
Yeah, nice job.
So the riders have a scoreboard there with a live score. 77.6 putting her in second place. So that small wobble at the top that did cost her those precious points to go into first. But riding wise, I think it was a very strong performance by Brioni today. And we go back up to the start gate to see our first and only German girl in the snowboard girls feed. Selina Weber has a fourth place from Montefon where she had a really nice and fluid line. And yeah, she's trying to break into this top 3 with her performance today.
Yes, and Selina has been competing for a while now. She just loves the vibe out there. And yeah, and she's really looking into making it to the World Tour at some point.
She is, yeah. That's really a long way from a girl from the German flatlands. And she had a big throwback in her career not too long ago. Yeah, had an avalanche experience and had some really major damage done to her body. And it's been a long recovery, but now she is where she wants to be in the start gate of a free competition. Good luck for your quest today, Selina.
With all of the energy of the world, Selina Weber on course. Nice! And there she is, grubbing from the start.
Yeah, I really have a hard time like switching back and forth between our screen here at the commentator's booth and the actual mountain view because it looks so much more impressive when you're here live in Nendaz and you look up the mountain. So maybe you watch the screen a bit and I can watch the mountains. You get some detail and I get the big picture.
That sounds good. Indeed, the face is much steeper and much bigger than what you can see on your screen. And looking at, yes, one more gem. Selina is just eating every cookie, every candy that she finds on this face.
Yeah, and she's riding super fast, super fluidly connecting all those turns, you know, not really stalling before her takeoffs. So, you know, like so far, everything in this run was almost perfect.
Absolutely. She almost could get into the white room. She's playing with the snow. Yes, and she is going for the beautiful tree cliff.
Biting off a big piece of it, slowing down, taking speed, and now all she has to do is stay on her feet to the finish line. It'll be a great score for Selina. I'm really sure about that.
Absolutely. Selina has been looking very, very strong on her feet during all of this run. Wow. And she just keeps flying, playing with the face. That's some solid, very solid riding from Selina Weber today. Well done.
Yeah, that really was a run like in one piece for me. Yeah? You didn't really get into trouble for a single moment from the start gate all the way to the judging and finish line.
Exactly, and yeah, and plus linking everything very fast and nice. That might put Selina quite up high in the ranking, I must say.
Yeah. Selina Weber from Germany. She's a split board lover and the mountaineer and is actually organizing expeditions to Alaska. So if you feel like joining her, you know, riding the famous spines of Alaska. Wow, look at that. She actually landed on a rock here. And, you know, her board swallowing and absorbing that impact.
That's true.
Amazing. 73.67, so close to making the first place. But a really good score by Selina, 73.67. Well, the judges for sure having a hard time, you know, making difference here. I think we have 3 girls now within 5 points. So smoke's going to be rising from the judges' heads over there as they're really making sure they're getting the right score to the riders for their performance.
Well, what a good performance from Selina. She's got to be stoked. She might be off to her favorite activity, the second one after snowboarding, which is manger des chips avec Rémi. Yeah, just eating some chips basically. And yay, that will be available here in Nendaz. Because actually, yeah, there's a big spectator area right behind us. facing the Mongol. It's beautiful. So if you're around, feel free to tune in and to show up, because we'll be here for a good 3 hours still before the next categories are showing up.
Well, until they're all done. Next ride in Sadka, Dozia Śniegorska from Poland. She left her hometown 10 years ago to go free riding, and she never made it back. She never came back. Loving to hang out here in the Valais, riding between Zermatt and Verbier and also Nanda.
Yes, nice first drop up there. She's taken it quite big, actually.
Yeah, she actually absorbed some of the takeoff in order not to overshoot that landing.
That's right. And the second hit for Gosha as she is aiming towards the beautiful shoulder of the rider's left side of the face. Yes, and she's going straight into the main couloir. This is steep out there, guys.
Wow, and the exit is really narrow. We have seen 4 Forerunner go through here. Nice exit to the side. She had to go really big in order to jump over 2 cliffs there. Strong performance by Gosha so far.
And Gosha's like going so fast into the straight line. We have not seen this. What an incredible run. Gosha stomping this massive cliff at the end of the run. Whoa, what is going on?
Riding her slough into the couloir and going right onto ledge for last huge air. That was for me the moment of the day so far, for sure here.
100% agree, Flo. That is free ride.
That is pure free riding. Yeah, it looked like an Alaska movie right in there.
Totally. Gosha just like going for the steepest couloir on this side and then aiming for a rocky entrance, but really straight lining out of it to one of the biggest lifts in the women's category today.
Well, I can't wait
Check out this.
for the replay of 31-year-old Gosha from Poland.
No, so that's her second job.
And sniper landing there, and then that was the high that approaching the last cliff with full speed, stomping it, and just keeping it in the fall line right after.
Boom! This is exactly what the judges want to see. 83 points! Gosha coming to the top.
That's a comfortable 8-point lead ahead of our so far leader Estelle Rizzoli, and I think she deserves that score for sure.
Absolutely. Man, the fact that she's been like not doubting 1 second and really aiming straight to the features, straight to the narrow chute and then out on this cliff. That's what the judges want to see. They want to see no hesitation. They want to know that you know where you are in the face. They want to know, yeah, that you know what you're doing. They don't want to be scared. They want to feel like you're very comfortable and riding safe.
And one person who's for sure very comfortable is the next rider. We have a first former Freeride World Tour champion in the start gate now.
Oh yeah, and this is none but the least, Tiffany Perrotin. Tiffany is actually second in the current ranking. So yeah, she's got all it takes to go back to the World Tour.
She did 3 years on the tour. She won it in 2022, and she wants to go back there. And sitting in second, she can go in today's comp with full self-confidence.
Let's go! Oh yeah, pretty strong riding from the beginning from Tiff.
Yeah, when you talk to the judges after a competition, they always talk about this body language. Like after watching hundreds of competitions, they kind of get a feeling, they know as the riders leave the start gate, okay, is this rider up for a safety run? Is it full of aggression? What's he up for? And this looks pretty aggressive to me.
Absolutely. Tiffany was her first grab up there. Wow, that looks like a very, very strong riding. She's going for this mandatory exit. Yes.
Different line choice from the rides we've seen before. This is the fall line down from the top of Mongol. Very steep, harder to add cliff jumps because you have to slow down. Wow, to find that landing that took down
incredible
one of our
Tiffany.
other riders today.
Yes, she is going for the 2 main cliffs of this couloir. Full line and then just boom, power turns to the bottom. That's real Tiff today. Yes, I'm stoked.
No fussing around, sticking to the fall line, spicing it up with a couple of big drops. Really pure freeride performance.
Exactly, and Tiffany really likes to play. She's been playing with her backflips and her 360s all over. She loves a backcountry jump, but really, she's pretty core. And coming down top to bottom with really good speed and strong legs, that's very much her. Yes, check out this first drop at the top. And then, yeah, she just chooses the steepest bit of the face, really. She is the first snowboarder today to get out on the main couloir, so really riders right off the face. Tiffany Perrotin taking the first place with 86 points. Wow, she's not leaving Gaucha too long in the hot spot. Man, things are getting better and better, I must say. The visibility, the sun also is hitting the face. Visibility is getting better. It is making it easier for the riders to really see every aspect, everything that the snow, that the slope is offering them.
And I'm super stoked by the girls' overall performance today. They're all, like all of them have been riding so strong and so fast. Really, really great show, girls.
Absolutely. Man, yeah, I'm really amazed about those last few drops. The snow is fast today, and you can see it because the mark that it leaves in the snow is not so deep, and really that tells you every time they're landing, they're going to get some speed. And the fact that Tiffany's been able to jump those two main cliffs, the one that Gaucha just jumped before as well, and that they've managed their speed out of there really shows how talented they are.
Exactly, but here's a real threat now, to our current leader, Tiffany Perrotin, because this is the current leader of the overall ranking, winner of the Soretta Montafon Challenger by Oras, the first one of the season, Giulia Potassin from Italy.
Yes, Giulia. Yep. Oh yeah. And well, Giulia's been training. She's been on the Challengers last year. She knows how it goes. She has started the season in Verbier, in the valley just behind Nendaz. She's like a little bit at home for this event. Today, let's go, Giulia Potassin, Italian rider on course today.
Italian rider. She spent almost 10 years in Innsbruck now, and said she needs something different. Yeah, came to the Valais and loves it here absolutely. Yeah, she's got to go for a new language, so she's practicing her French, and just really stoked about this new environment. And let's see how it does affect her riding.
How French affects your riding, you mean? Very good. Yes, she is adapting, and Giulia has chosen to hit the right side of the space. She's just jumping everything on her way. Nice, and also taking it as a double before she gets on the shoulder.
Yeah, disappearing in a powder cloud there for a couple of seconds. Really spectacular move at this upper cliff pad.
All right. Yes, Giulia going for mandatory and then straight line jumping over a second rock. Massive break out there to make sure that she stays in control. Getting the side cliff. Giulia making the most of this bottom couloir.
Wow, and I think the judges might have relooked at this on the video because she disappeared in a huge cloud, and we can see by the tractor she had to put her sport tires a little bit to slow down in order to make it to her last cliff top, and we really hope it was clean and she didn't have to put parts of her body down to slow down, because that makes a big difference in the scoring.
That's true. Yeah, and it looks like she's definitely been braking a lot, but from what I see in the snow now, there's no bum hole. So hopefully she's been able to manage this perfectly. Man, she's been taking this quite seriously, that bottom couloir. That was really cool. She's really aimed in a zone where, when there's no going backwards or going sideways.
Yeah,
that's tricky.
And then the last big air, she landed it, and she was aiming for a rock. You probably see the replay. So she had to ollie over the rock, and then she was so fast that she eventually had to slow down.
That was crazy. Yeah, check this out.
So she has to pop off again, and now she has so much speed. And it's hard to tell if she did wash out a bit on the backside. Here, once more. Oops, there's another rock coming. Now she goes on that backside edge, presses it really hard and rides out of it. Really hard for us to see if there was just a slowdown or if it was a bit of a wobble.
Yay! Julia coming up with 72 points in the 5th place. All right, she's stoked. She's breathing quite hard. Man, 400 meters down in a row, giving everything you have, and especially what she's been showing in this bottom part. That's, yeah.
And it's so close today. We have Tiffany Perrotin with 86 points ahead of Gosha with 83, and then we have 6 girls within 6 points. So really great performance by all of those girls today, you know, pushing really hard and doing all they do to impress the judges and us, and they're very successful in doing so. All right, 2 more riders at the top in the snowboard women category of this year's Freeride World Challenger by Orage, the beautiful Mongon in Nanda.
And indeed, this is Laurence Barrault, Lolo from France, 36 years old, and Lolo's been competing for forever. She just absolutely loves it and challenging herself with others on the challengers. Yeah, it's just some of her favorite thing to do.
Coming from the Pyrenees, which has produced a lot of amazing freeriders like the whole Delarue family.
Exactly, Lolo's loving it. She is a surfer as well. She's jumping and jumping. She is aiming for the right side of the space. Actually, coming back to the center now and aiming for, yes, a beautiful drop that only one rider had been taking. Whoa, and then Lolo going a free ride. Yes, she's playing with her slough. The snow looks absolutely fantastic in this floor. This is steep, guys. You need to know, this is steep.
Yeah, this is very steep. You don't want to have any troubles riding out there. She's approaching a cliff that I've seen a couple other girls hit before. Nice landing, another slash. Man, that snow is amazing. I want to go up there and ride. Oh, actually, I will go up there and ride very soon.
You are riding today. Yes. Lolo is flying down, and she's playing between the rocks. She is coming to get other features on her way. Yes. Beautiful. And she's hopping above all of those natural obstacles. Coming back to a place where there are no tracks, just for the pleasure of making her own. All right, and Lolo making the most of it all the way to the bottom, straight lining towards the judging line. And she is done. All right, that was a very interesting combo. Lolo's been, making the most of the smaller jumps on the top of the face and then aiming for the more free ride C bit, showing the judges that she can really handle and that she loves all kind of terrain. That is going to be interesting. Let's check out this replay with the first really nice jump followed by a second straightaway. Yes, Lolo taking some speed in order to be able to get the air that she wanted. And she's waiting for her score with a 65 points for Lolo, setting her at the 8th place for now.
8th place for Laurence Beau, and we are down to the very last woman in today's snowboard category. From the land of big mountains, from the Netherlands, Jacqueline de Jong.
Big mountains.
Yeah, well, she actually did grow up in Switzerland more than she did in the Netherlands, but she still rides from the Netherlands, which I think is really, really cool because it's not the typical freeride destination.
That's true. All right, and well, Jacqueline loves rodeos, so you know what? Quite excited.
And she's an amazing young woman. I met her in the gondola on the way down at the Challenger in Austria, and she said she just drove all the way from Switzerland, 5 hours by herself in a car to the camp, and then she was going to drive back by herself. So really strong-minded girl she is.
Highly motivated. Training in Glacier 3000. Yes, beautiful drop out there from Jacqueline. Yes, and she is linking up turns and drops on the top part of the space. where she's training in Glacier 3000, Les Diablerets, is not that far. So indeed, she is used to what she is riding right now. She knows the snowpack, and yeah, well, I guess she's having a lot of fun because honestly, this venue and those conditions are just unbelievable today.
Yeah, finding these pockets with fresh snow. It looks so beautiful there with the sun shining in from that left-hand side. Amazing Freeride pictures.
Jacqueline definitely finding some of the best snow of the day, aiming for this beautiful drop. Oh, she is having a little stop before she keeps going. Definitely some of the best snow that we've seen. Yes, and a beautiful drop at the bottom. Unfortunately, she's getting caught a little bit.
Yeah, that was
way
really
out.
difficult to storm because it was almost a bit of a sideways into uphill angle. So she got very compressed at that landing and washed out. But still a strong performance by Jacqueline de Jong, our last competitor of the day in the women's snowboarding category.
Wow, what a show. This line at the bottom where she's really decided to not get into the couloir but stay on the shoulder was just incredible. She's been playing with all of the rocks. It was missing a little bit of fluidity, and that's all what Jacqueline needs to have in her next runs in order to show that she has a place on the top of
By
of
the age of
challengers.
19, she's competing against 31 and 37-year-old competitors, so she has ample of time to gain that experience. All right, let's wait for the score of our last rider of the day in the snowboarding category, and then I'm really anxious to see today's and the overall ranking. 9th place for Jacqueline with a 53. That reflects her problems at the very bottom, where she had to stop once and washed out a little. But she has so many years, to get all the experience that it needs to step it up.
Absolutely, because this is definitely how you learn. And honestly, being able to ride with the winner, oh yeah, here we go, with World Tour champs, Tiffany Perrotin on the first place today. Man, that's 100% what it's worth.
Yeah, close podium. 2nd place for Gosia Śniegorska, 83 points, just 3 points behind Tiffany Perrotin. And the 3rd place goes to a veteran as well, Estelle Rizzolio with 75. That's your podium for today. Gold, silver and bronze. Gold, amazing show. It looked so nice. Yeah, I'm sure you would like to be up there as well for a couple of turns.
Well, I mean, especially on a snowboard today.
Yeah, this is snowboard snow. Congratulations, girls. Great performance. Wow. And now we'll anxiously waiting to see what that means for our overall ranking. Let's check it out. Once again, today's results. France taking home ahead of Poland. Another 3rd place for France. Selina Weber, the super fluid run in 4th place. And Julia backing up her first with a 5th. So she's probably gonna look strong in the overall rankings. How many French girls do we have there in this group? That's amazing. 5 out of 10 girls are from France. Shows
Absolutely.
how strong freeride is kept up in this country. And really hope we'll have an Austrian girl back here on the challenges soon. We have one in the Freeride World Tour, but no one here at the challenges right now.
That's true. Okay.
Cool. Let's see. Maybe we can get some words from Tiffany from the Finnish area and see what she thinks about this victory at today's competition.
Yeah. Which is amazing because Tiffany
comment ton run
is
s'est passé
coming
et
today
bravo pour ta première place.
as a
Merci
legend.
beaucoup. Mon run s'est super bien passé. Il y avait des très bonnes conditions, mieux que je le pensais. Et du coup, ça allait très vite. Et j'étais super contente de mes sauts. Donc voilà, j'ai eu beaucoup de plaisir.
C'était quoi ton action préférée?
Je pense la première cliff, même si j'ai un peu loupé mon grab, je crois. Et le dernier virage, là, gros pow.
Nice. En tout cas, félicitations à toi et on te voit bientôt. Allez, bonne chance.
Merci beaucoup.
Amazing. So Tiffany mentioning that the snow is indeed very fast. So you really have to adapt your speed and your technique with this. And then in some places she's found deep powder. So she's really, really stoked about these conditions.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, no time to waste since we know there might be some clouds coming in later today, making it harder to have good light conditions for our competitors. The next category is on. And now fasten your seatbelts, because that next category is ski man. And we know from the last years that the ski man, especially in Mongo, are typically putting on an incredible show.
That's true. Skiers absolutely do love the Mongo, and that's the ranking at the moment. So Nemo is leading everything, followed by Advent in the local of the place, Noé.
And this field is stacked with talent. On fourth place from Austria, Simon Fischenbrucker, who got a season wildcard following his performance in Austria. A former world champion, Maxime Chablot, sits there. And Paul Danton, who missed like the qualification for last year for the World Tour last year by I think 1 or 2 points. So just top guys from the first to the very last. Tendra Kotsuno, the last one to ride today in this category, also a former World Tour rider. So like I said, no time for a toilet break in the next hour. This is full-on action. Okay, let's have a look at today's start list in the ski man category. Wow, Milton Holmqvist to top it off with Alex Haxley, the super creative rider from the state second, former world champ Maxime in third. Well, we can't mention all those names here, you know. Even has his story, they're all amazing riders, and we get detail as they're in the start gate.
Exactly, something to notice is how many different nationalities. It's just so impressive that all of these people are traveling the world in order to come here today to Nanda, just because because they're so passionate, because they want to share their love for skiing, for snowboarding, for the mountains.
Exactly, that's something we must never forget. You know, it might sometimes looks almost sterile to have these riders just showing a performance between the start gate and the finish line, but to get there, to get to the point to be in the start gate, it needs one thing more than everything, and that is a passion for freeriding. You know, making sure you earn that money in the summer to be there in the winter when the snow is good, to have time to ride when the powder's out, to work in the gym all summer, to have those legs, and then to travel to all those competitions to, you know, improve where you're not good, improve your freestyle skills, improve your technique. It's just a long, long way to get there.
Exactly. Guys, this is the vibe here in Nanda at the top of the leaf that's coming up from Sivier or from Nanda. And yeah, everybody's getting stoked, everybody's making his way to watch the comp. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool.
Indeed, and that's the hike, because something very important that you need to know is that freeride is a nature sport, and sometimes when you pick a beautiful face because you really, really want to come down it, well, first you've got to hike it. And today, riders, all of them, have been hiking up for about an hour before they could make it to the very top of Mongo.
Exactly, even with heliboarding, heli skiing is something that a lot of people dream of, and maybe you can, you know, afford it once or twice in your life, you know, as kind of the whipped cream topping on the cake. But everyday freerider's life is take that lift, you know, and then hike to the top of your choice and ride down, and then press the repeat button until you're done.
Exactly, and we've got Finland up in the gate with Milton Holmqvist.
And what I really like about Milton, that he, you know, rides in Cromontana the most, so he actually can probably see his place of living from where he stood at the start gate.
Boom! And Milton's coming down with some style from the top of Mongo.
Wow, reminds me of the Kiwi riders, you know, those keys rather close together, hands up a little higher.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, really, really nice style.
Absorbed his first drop, not to go too far. He's sending the first backflip of the day. Milton is on top of things.
And it's so hard to open up a cliff for the backflip. I'm not sure how much rebound is that takeoff giving you, but he pulls it off. Perfect technique.
That is so true. Milton's really making his way between all of the rocks, aiming for a double mandatory air at the bottom of where he's at. Yes, and a huge drop, sending him straight to the moon, flying down the space.
Approaching that last cliff where we've seen so much action last year, so much glory, but also drama developing. He's going in at full speed with a huge backflip and a backflip, but riding out of it. What a show from a first rider of the day, Milton Holmqvist from Finland.
Oh, I cannot believe this kid. Milton's just, yeah, he's here really for something. He's in for the show. First backflip at the top, second there at the bottom, and we know that this bottom cliff is really some of the trickiest. He's been taking his time, rotating in the air.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at it in the replay, because, man, that was good looking. First backflip of the day. Check out the engagement.
Ticking all the boxes, 2 huge free backflips and riding through the gnarliest part of the face. Tiny bit of an over rotation, and it's also not the steepest of landing, so he has to, his hands touch the snow, but I do not think his back touched the snow really, so the judges will have to deduct some points. You know, we have 3 levels, so to say, of backslap, 1, 2, and 3, and they're deducting points accordingly, depending if just your hands touch the snow, or you fall back, or even if you bounce back off the snow. But he really had those legs and the stamina to keep his the main part of his body
Exactly,
up in the air.
it was so tricky, Flo. The stake off on this bottom cliff is really sideways, so both your skis are not at the same level, and then you've got to stand this backflip, and in order to be stable in the air, you got to be a pro.
Yeah, there's not even a defined takeoff since it rolls away from you, and then the landing does not really match the steep. 68 points for Milton Holmqvist. Well, honestly, that's probably a major deduction for the last landing, you know.
Yeah, definitely. He's definitely lost all of the points that he's made.
With my enthusiasm, I would have loved to, like, easily added 10 points to that. But we have the judges for exactly that, what they do judging, and they're good at what they do. We're never going to question them at all.
Exactly. And we've got Alex Hackle from the United States. Yeah, in the gate. Alex is a freestyle master, and he's brought over his talent to free riding today.
A 2x X Games medalist, a content creator, you know, super progressive, park skier, and he can do it all, yeah?
Totally. He does love Europe, because he spends most of his winter in Innsbruck. And Alex on course.
Yeah, I think he only did it first free competition when he was 24. So by today's standard, that's super late. But looking at what he has done before, you know, it's really easily explainable. And he's always looking for those creative lines, you know, when he can show his freestyle bag of tricks.
Beautiful 360 after his first drop.
And with zero hesitation, like coming out the last turn right onto the cliff bed, into the couloir, mixing it up. And the highest return, Alex Haxel, with a great performance so far.
Oh yeah, Alex Hackle flying down in between all of the sharks, and he's going for this big mama. With a sick 360! How stylish! Wow, and Alex just decided that was it. This is job done for him. What a good mix of, yeah, hardcore free ride plus this beautiful style in the air coming from his freestyle. Yes, nice performance out there, Alex.
Really fun.
No fussing around, almost sticking to the fall line there, top to bottom. If you draw a line straight down from the top to that finish line, you know, he only went left and right for his turns, but didn't leave the fallout for anything else. 2 big lofty threes in there. And look how he rides into that first 360 in the replay. Just out of the turn, bam, no slowing down, reminding me of Valaisannes, very similar style. And that was a huge air into the couloir. And we replay off this last 3, solid 12, 13 meter air there, stomping it.
Absolutely, and I love that he takes his time. 84 points for Alex Hackle.
Wow, and he's in 7th overall right now with 84, you know. This looks like another keeper result for Alex Hackle for sure.
Oh yeah, very nice. I can't believe the way he decided to enter the couloir out there. Yeah, well, what a nice vision of the mountain, and he came out blasting out of it.
Yeah, again and again, it's amazing to see, depending on the different snow conditions in the different years, how Ryder approach the mountain differently and have fresh ideas and do things in one year that might not have been possible the year before. Transfers, big air tricks. So even though the riders nowadays have the videos of the years before, they're never short in creativity to come up with new ideas, new moves and new lines. And I think that's so great about freeriding, right? It's so creative, so pure. You create your line, you decide where you want to go down between that start gate and that finish line. And yeah, I like that whole idea of only 2 fixed points. Right, we're moving back up to the start for a very interesting person.
Ooh, and that's a color I know.
Oh, this is a multiple world champion. He's wearing that helmet from that soft drink company for some reason. He is a world champion in kite surfing. He has been a world champion on the Freeride World Tour. And he had a rough time on the tour last year. I think on 2 or 3 of his huge backflips, he either overshot those landings or landed in holes. Not really doing anything wrong, but just bad luck. And he's back here to re-qualify. I think that's so cool. He's not sitting on his glory. He wants to go back at the age of 24. You know, he's already seen so much. He has those titles, but he loves to ride with the young and upcoming riders. And Maxime Jablot, really personal hope for you to put a run down, because you've been trying hard on those last competitions and it hasn't really worked out. So maybe today is the day for you.
Absolutely. There's, yeah, I don't know, anybody that loves competing so much like Maxime, it really pushes himself and makes him, yeah, an incredible person. Let's go. Maxime starting quite aggressively with a nice little 360 up top, jumping out of the landing cliff.
Another lofty 3 with a perfect landing. Right, the control he has in the air is amazing. It must be something he has from kite surfing when he does those incredibly huge tricks and he takes it with him into the skiing.
And Maxime entering into a nice steep couloir out there with some speed.
Really nice run so far. Controlling his speed. I'm sure he's setting up another air here at his takeoff. A straight one.
Beautiful air as he was navigating his takeoff between all of the sharks, and Maxime going for the
his speed control. Here's the last Pepe sticking out his arms. Tiny bit compression, but clean stomp for Max Jablot. So eventually a really strong run by the multiple world champion. I feel he'd be stoked about that. You know, what must he have felt like approaching the last air, knowing it's so critical to, you know, over-rotate or overshoot that?
Exactly, especially after
you've
been rocking. Yay!
He is happy. And very interesting, the angle he took on that last cliff, we'll see it in a minute in replay after those beautiful top V's. Wow, adding a little shift in there, so comfortable. I'd be happy to survive a 360 in these conditions, but it just adds a shifty for fun. And so we see a different approach. He goes more fall line. Yeah.
Exactly. So Maxime cannot see the landing at this point, and he's just aiming at the top of this cliff, knowing in his head where to go and with what speed to go there in order to send the perfect backflip. And wow.
And it's also very hard mentally if you approach a cliff like this and the rider before you has taken another angle. Wow, it's 86 points. To add a new angle at takeoff, always difficult. Congratulations, Maxime. That'll be a keeper, even though we might see a couple of higher scores today. I think there's still potential, but this was a very strong run by the Swiss rider.
Absolutely, 2 360s, 1 backflip, some really good riding in the middle, navigating the sharks.
And what I really liked about Alex Hackels and Maxime Jablot's run, they're really close together, 84, 86 points, is the control they showed, top to bottom. You had a feeling they knew exactly every second, where am I going, what am I doing, how am I going to land this.
Oh yeah, that's true. And honestly, that's what it takes. That's what it takes to stay safe on this kind of face. That's what we want to see. Edvin Olsson is on course now.
The crazy Swede was in the World Tour before. Yeah, he sits on second right now. Had a great run in the Montafon area, so he's going to be riding with this confidence of the keeper already in the pocket.
Yes, Edvin heading for a big one out there.
Oh, almost front punching there, landing super centered. I'm sure he goes through a big right now.
Oh yeah, he was probably not expecting so much power. Check out the second jump. Yes, Edvin's going big.
And I like to see the difference in the style. You know, he did that smaller 3, but now going for the big drops.
Oh my God, is he going for that
poor Swedish free
big
ride
one as well?
style?
Yes, he is.
Another big one.
Huge air. Edvin just decided to send the 3 biggest cliffs on his way, and he might be going for a 4th one.
Also aiming for that last air, but deciding to go straight with a tiny bit of a backseater there, but strong performance by Edvin Olsson.
Flo, I could hear the noise.
You could hear the noise?
Yes, this is hard snow at the bottom of this bottom cliff, and that would explain why the two first riders backslapped massively their backflips.
Well, there's two things that come to mind. One is that I like this style because it was so pure freeride, right? All those big straight airs rather than going freestyle. That was really strong. And the second part, yes, you're right. And I wonder, you know, if the guys who are in the finish line area now radioed up, or if the guys up there are watching a live stream knowing, wow, that the Heartbreak Hotel cliff this year is really hard to land.
Absolutely. I hope that they've seen that the first landing that Edwin had was so soft, where he almost punched. That looks really good.
So another, his third jump on this air and another different angle. And looks like his skis only sink like 6-7 centimeters into the snow, and this explains why he was pushed back so much on that last landing. 82, still a strong core, putting him right behind Alex Hackel. It's so close. Maxime Chaplot, 86, Alex Hackel, 84, Edwin Olsen, 82. That's how close things are. I hope the judges have left enough room in between those riders because we have another 20-something up there.
Exactly, and it's going to be tricky, yeah, that's for sure. All right, well, yeah, very interesting to see different styles of riding and to know that each rider really adapts the Mongon to his style and chooses the line that looks like him.
And I'll be super anxious to see what line Simon Zwischenbrucker has chosen. 19 years of age, he got a season wildcard, so he'll be here with us for all the other challenges after a great performance in Austria. And he's such a funny guy. He's an amazing skier. He's at home in Obergurgl at the end of a long valley in Austria, and he always says, can anyone come ride with me? Because a lot of times he rides alone or with people way below his level. So he's stoked to be, you know, having arrived in this community here.
Yes, and he is opening up this phase with a beautiful 360, now going for the big cliff. Taking it on the side and, yep, making the most of this beautiful landing. Simon's got some really good technique. He is flying down the mandatory air leading into the steepest couloir.
Shit, he was so fast, like just holding on to it for dear life, slowing down now for the next air. Backflipping by Evan Olsman straight. Wow, that's why he slowed down to get it all together for this amazing air. And now down the last cliff. Take it easy, buddy. Another backflip. Oh, riding out of it on one ski. Woo.
Let's go! Simon on fire. Just deciding to send 2 backflips at the end of this run. Wow. He's definitely going to sum points.
Going so close to the limit of what's possible here by Simon Zwischenbrucker, top to bottom, speed-wise, trick-wise, size-wise, maxing it all out. What a great performance by all those key men. And what once again, I like it so much that they're putting up such an amazing show for us, but still all very controlled. Like, it really seems like they all know exactly what they're doing. How can you do a backflip off a cliff that's like has a 45-degree downhill takeoff?
I was going to say, it looks like he never popped. He just let himself go. Wow.
So once again, this will be a lot about deductions for the last cliff. Definitely there'll be some. So the judge is taking all the other lands into consideration. No score yet for the young Austrian, 19 years of age, in his very first challenge this season. Second place, 84.67. Wow, that means that little wobble at the bottom did cost him lead so far, but that's another keep of him. A 4th place for Simon in Montafon and almost 85 points now. That is something in your pocket for the rest of the season. Congratulations, Simon. Sorry if I'm extra enthusiastic for him being Austrian as well, but I cheer for all the riders just as much. Especially also for our Bulgarian friend, Simon Pavlov.
Oh yeah, and Simon's been around. Yeah, his second year on the Challengers. He's got so much fun skiing and competing with friends out there. All right, let's go. Yes, first 360 for Simeon. He's got all of his Bulgarian fans watching today, and we know he's in for the show. Nice, very, very stable air out there. Simeon choosing the perfect speed and finding the proper landing.
Wow, a new entry into that middle couloir we have not seen yet today. At warp speed on his way. Riders are so fast at this part of the face. I hardly dare to look at it.
Indeed, and going for the third big hit, absorbing the landing, the compression as he's arriving at the bottom. Wow.
And now he's going over to that locust left, opening a new zone in really good looking snow. And it looks like he's going for this big ramp with a 3.
Huge 3 out of there. Beautiful cliff.
That was a big surprise momentum. Looked like it was going to go even further over, and all of a sudden he does a left-hand turn. It goes right into a 3 over this 10-12 meter cliff.
Absolutely, and avoiding the little something that's in the landing really, really well. Wow,
And that-
Simeon, that's crazy.
And that cliff is really a great alternative to that middle air that we've seen 4 riders hit, and they all have troubles at
I agree,
that
because the
kind of
takeoff's
half-back landing.
perfect. Check out the size of this jump out there. And that's just the start, your 400 meters. That's second. That's, yeah, Simeon's
That's
basically...
why our legs start burning.
Exactly. Simeon spending half of his time in the air, really. So that was one back slap whip that we've clearly seen, and then the beautiful 360.
But that line, he got compressed there, but kept it really straight. If there's going to be any deduction, it's for the middle air. 79, also a very strong score. Yeah, if he looks at that review, he'll know why there's a couple of points missing. It's for that middle landing.
Exactly. But man, Simeon, you can be so proud of you because you really stepped up your game. I feel like you've evolved so much within the last few years of riding. And that's paying. That's training and spending more and more time studying the face and getting better. That's paying off right now. So really, really cool to see how riders are evolving on the challengers. We've got the next rider in the game, and this is an old World Tour rider, Mathis Fornacier, qui nous vient de la France. All right, very exciting. Yeah, Mathis loves his mom, so big up to you, mom. And he's based in Champs-Rousse. All right, Mathis loves his flat 3. Yeah, I was just mentioning that before he hits this cliff. Just in case, because we love to see him playing out with flat 3s. Matt is aiming for the looker's right side of the space. Yes, going for a big one.
Wow, that's the amazing thing about the Mongol. It's such a huge mountain, right? So he's like 300 meters over to Lucas right from where we had the other riders go. And this is a great ramp for the big backy. Wow, no problem stomping and going right to right turn because he has more waiting for us. Not a big air, landing clean.
Oh yeah.
Very impressive one. There's one more to go. Sniper landing at this very last one. I was almost afraid it was going to land on the rock rather than right next to it. Matthias Fornacier with a strong and super fluid performance.
Absolutely. That was one of the fastest run that we've seen, honestly. Like,
Definitely.
not going to the steepest part just
No.
lets you fly down the
It's
face.
a little easier to ride fast on putt, but it's not, it's not a big difference in steepness. I would say it's more of a different exposure, right? It has a bit more north in it, so a bit softer snow. So I think smart line choice. I might just go that way as well today, but once I'm up there in the mountain.
Oh yeah. And you will have a very close look to it.
Not that I will have time to like learn a line by heart. So it'll have to be a lot of improvisation. But let's look about Matthias. Look at that beautiful picture perfect backflip. You can't do it any better.
I feel like Mathis has spotted the catapulte, as we call it in French. The perfect, lip that's going to make you do a backflip by itself. 80 points for Mathis Fornacier, putting him into the 5th place today. Very good riding out there.
It's close, ladies and gentlemen. Maxime Chablot leading the pack with 86 points ahead of Austrian Simon Zwischenbrücker with 84. Alex Hackel also with 84, just a fraction of a point behind Simon, with Edwin Olsen sitting in 4th and Matthias Fornacier in 5th. All these riders within 6 points and all above 80.
Yeah, it's so cool. So Matty's been training a lot with Mikael Bimbos, who's here today as well. So it's so cool for them to actually be hanging out together and spotting lines. And it's so nice to talk about what you want to do with other riders, because it really helps you, yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a very special rider to me. He is last year's Freeride World Junior Championships winner. He was the last man in the mountain, I think at 3:30 p.m. Rode the hardback and tracked out better than anyone. So his skiing skills are just incredible. He has managed to show it so well in that last challenger, but I'm sure we're up for a firework by Noah Pesare.
Exactly, yeah. And Noah is like trying to slow down because he's so pumped. All right, Nono la brute. Yes, easy!
It's a huge 360.
Wow, and so stylish.
Yeah, super stylish. The way he keeps his center of gravity low, you know, the arms not flapping around, like riding really casual.
Absolutely.
Makes it look so nice.
Very stable in the air. Yeah, no, going for another one.
That was a tricky air.
Absolutely, very nice. Little shifty on the side as he's taking his time
More to
in the
go.
air.
Not too fast, please. Deciding to go straight. Stomping it much better than the other riders. That last air. Clean run by Noah Pesare. Maybe a tiny bit less spectacular than others, but one of the few runs with like no mistakes that we've seen today.
Yeah, that's right. He's probably the one that put down the bottom cliff.
And despite
the
his
best.
young age of 19 years, I even dare to say that was a bit of a tactical run. You know, he has a throwaway result already with a 20th place in the first event, so he needs, you know, a top 10 result in order to have a chance to qualify for the World Tour. So I think that was very, very smart riding, especially for his age.
That's true. I must say, Noah by himself maybe would have done way crazier things, but the reason and the need to be consistent at the beginning of the challengers is what we're getting today.
Exactly. So if you're watching it today, you must realize it is not a one-off event. Yeah, this is all about showing consistency throughout the season. So that is, you know, that's not a bad result at the end of the day. I'm
Exactly,
pretty sure about
75 points for Noah, putting him into the 7th place. We know he can get much crazier, but it feels really good to actually put down a run, not risking too much, and I'm sure we'll have some show in the next events.
And it also is crucial, you know, to find that balance over the year. You know, you go too hard, you crash. You go too mellow, you're too far behind, and you have to get into that rhythm of, you know, being able to ride at only 95% and still finish at the very top.
Exactly. All right, we've got a really, really cool kid at the top. Alex Williams in the gate. He is part of the Verbier Freeride Club. And yeah, he's shredding around
And looks like
a loco.
there have some of his fans in the background. We can hear cheering there. By now the lifts are open, so crowd from Verbier has arrived and are now cheering for for their heroes.
Absolutely. Alex with his beautiful 360 to start with, aiming. Yeah, he's got this second cliff. And now aiming somewhere nobody's been. 1, 2, yes, the double, mandatory double is opened by Alex Williams.
Wow.
Big free riding today.
Probably one of the most difficult moves of the Mongo phase opened up today by Alex Williams. As he enters the bottom part with high speed again.
Sick.
Last cliff. Oh, that's a lot
fast.
of speed. That's very fast. Overshooting the landings of the other riders. Stomping the last cliff.
Oh my God, incredible riding from Alex. Sandy.
Oh, he went twice as far on the last cliff than most of the riders ahead of him. Obviously having a bit of a backslap at that landing,
Absolutely.
but nevertheless riding out.
Yeah, I hope the back of
Very
your head
strongly.
is fine, buddy. Because that was gnarly.
So we have to watch this really closely in the replay, because if his back was rebounding off the snow, right, that's what we call a stage 3 backslap, and that'll be a major deduction, because the riders, the judges of course want, for safety reasons, the riders to land on their feet. And if their back hits the snow with a hard impact and bounces back, then that's obviously a major deduction. It's
Exactly.
not we don't like to see it, but
Check out
it is a safety reason.
Stable Alex is in the air. And how clean his landings are. Oh my God.
Flies,
Huge.
flies.
Wow, he's even dropped his fall. Because the impact was so big. Yeah, that's fine.
Alex,
Maybe tomorrow's a day off.
Yeah, Alex, for sure, one of the most enthusiastic riders on the tour. 77.67.
All right. Well, yeah, I feel like Alex knows exactly what he could do better. And
Yeah.
well, the live stream as well. That's gonna help him. Check out what he's done. Really, really good, and what he could do better. I'm so amazed by the line, like
Yeah,
this
me too.
cliff right in the middle.
And by the speed that he rode into with for the last year. I mean, you know, it's
Douglas Nordqvist.
so fast. Douglas Nordqvist, our second Swede of the day, needs a good result after 24th place in the first event of the season. But we're stoked to have, you know, some Swedes here on the footsteps of Kai Sakrisson, of Rainer Barkret, and Christopher Tadell was potentially doing his last season on a tour. Oh, and here's a big punch front, leaving the skis behind him. Well, at least one. The other one decided to move on downhill. I hope it's not going too
All
far
right,
down.
very unfortunate for Douglas. I was just gonna say, this is the flattest landing of all the venue, and the snow out there is really, really deep.
Yeah.
So even though, he was expecting it, but unfortunately it got kind of sent forward.
You know, Swedes don't land with backslaps. You know, it was have to land centered. It's a rule
That's the
among
rule?
them. It's a rule in the Swedes, and also the way they learn to ski on a lot of hardpack up in Sweden. You have to land centered, otherwise it hurts. Yeah, he had a bit of trouble at the takeoff, so I think he was, you know, even more than centered. It was a bit over the tip of his skis, and we saw the result.
That's right, he took it quite
Yeah.
big.
You saw in the air that he was not in that stable position that he liked to be, and then that one ski goes right into his bag. I hope he's fine.
Absolutely, Douglas has seen his ski that was flying down. I hope not to. Oh yeah, right here. So he'll be able to ski out of the venue. Well, what a shame from the Heitgrensen. Sorry for my pronunciation. I'll work on my Swede. Heitgrensen competitor. Yeah, that's crazy. He's actually working with mining trains, and in the summer, and lives above the polar circle. So that's
Above the polar cycle. That is pretty crazy.
yeah, that's pretty crazy, isn't it? It's so cool because dedicating your life to skiing means, well, you've got to do something to pay for it, right?
Polar cycle means you're not seeing the sun for a certain time of the year.
Oh. All right, maybe Douglas did not clip quite well his ski because he's just lost one again. But yeah, really like the involvement, everything you need to do to make everything work. Requires a lot of working in the summer in order to be free all winter and have enough time to train, have enough time to travel as well between all of those comps. It's it is a tough game. All right, and we have our next rider getting ready out there. This is Hamish Henderson from New Zealand.
That's another junior freeride world champion, and it's actually this year's freeride junior world champion. Fresh world title in the pocket, not even a month old. Won this event in Kappel in Austria, and that gained him entry to this year's Challenger season. 18 years of old, so I bet he's the youngest competitor in our field on the mountain today, but still already a title holder.
That's so cool. Hamish just loves to ride Broken River, ski area back home, and it is a precious place. All right, really nice first jump as Hamish is, getting onto the left part. 360 into one of the steepest zones, landing right next to the rocks. Let's go, Hamish. Yes, he's going for the mandatory air. Wow, and landing it so clean.
The ski technique typically, great with the Kiwis who are riding a lot of hardpack and Wimbledon snow, especially on the South Island. Another 3 with a bit of a back clap. What's he going to do for the last cliff? A straight line to the finish, picking up warp speed. Yeah, going at 100 km an hour towards the finish line. I hope he can defy those avalanche balls down there. Yeah, he is fine, making it to the finish line. No compromises. So how do you analyze the bottom part? Would you have, like, you know, thought that he should do that last cliff with potentially a chance to get more points, but also to lose it all? Or do you think it was a smart decision after this great up and middle part, just call it a day and straight line out?
Absolutely. It also depends on how his legs were feeling, and if you
What
feel
a
like
sniper landing like 10 centimeters away from the cliff with left ski. Maybe also that's why he called it a day. Said I got a little lucky there.
Exactly.
Maybe I should call it a day.
Absolutely. When you know you've done the job and you know you've done what your buddy wanted you to do. 70 points for Hamish Henderson. All right, beautiful. Indeed, like he knew he's been well in control within the limits and does not want to go over the limit. And then, yeah, if the only thing you got to do is straight line down to the finish line at this point, yeah, I think that was the right choice.
Also a right choice was made by Anthony Kottkotter, one of everyone's favorite. He had an injury he had to deal with, so he rode with it in Austria, the first event of the season, the first challenger, and decided not to be at the start today. So we be well soon, Kotter, you know, good recovery, and hopefully we see you at all those next 4 challenges this season.
A plus, Koto. All right, so we've got the next rider, Jordan Ray, who is getting ready. And yeah, Jordan's definitely spending a lot of time in birds.
Well, funny enough, I was working with his brother yesterday, preparing for the Field World Tour in Austria, and now stoked to see his brother in the start gate representing United Kingdom.
Absolutely, with just 21 years, Jordan's like literally flying out of every rock, and he loves spinning. So let's see if we get the chance to actually see him giving us a little show today.
Exactly.
It's so, the Mongol is so impressive in terms of steepness. A lot of the spinners, the riders that we've seen going down already, love to spin, but they have a lot of respect for the space. There's a lot of no-fall zones. You don't want to start tumbling in the Mongol. You want to stay on your feet at all times.
And it's not enough just to be able to spin well. You have to be able to shut down your speed, because many of the upper part has some flatter landings, but in that middle part, if you spin, you fly far. By the time you're back, you know, ready for your next turn, you are at warp speed. You have to control the speed, and that is very intimidating.
23, ready to drop. 5, 4.
All right, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Jordan Ray on course.
Come on, Jordan. Let's show what you got.
All right, Jordan. Yes, and he's going for the 3 on this first cliff. Perfect way to start this phase. Going for a second jump. Yes. Oh, it's been a while since we've seen a rider coming to this side of the face. He is getting ready to spin and 360ing all over the rocks. All right, playing a little bit with his skis at the landing, but definitely showing something we haven't seen.
Yeah, big wow effect at that second 3.
Of this space and playing with everything coming in front of him. Absolutely no hesitation and
nice, controlling his speed and maintaining the trajectory exactly where he wants to go. Jordan Ray, yes! Wow, making the most of this right side couloir. There's so many features out there, and he knew where he was at all times. Yep, respect.
That was a masterpiece of orientation and really, you know, getting the most out of a very difficult section. This is more of a snowboard terrain because it's a bit of a bowl. So you're going up left and right, and to unweighten those skis to get into those turns is really, really difficult. Like play from the snowboard, but you have to be super central with skis to even pull it off, and he did it really, really well.
That's right. That's definitely a player zone. And yeah, apparently Jordan was in the mood, and he's been showing us some really, really fun actions.
That was definitely the biggest move of his run, with a big surprise momentum as well. That bottom part really amazing, so quick on his feet. First air, second air, with the shift, he has to immediately change the direction, put it in the S-turn, next air coming up, and then he cuts right again to his right for another last air. So, wow. Great display of performance by the young Englishman.
And it is 71 points, bringing him into number 9. Cool,
Yeah.
very good job, Jordan.
Yeah, obviously the judges having to reward those big moves with potentially more consequences a bit more, but I really like that bottom part of Jordan Rees riding.
Absolutely. All right, and we've got Max Zimmerman, who is 28 years old, that's getting ready. Max has been around for a little while as well.
Max Biran, he was called to be a Forerunner on the Field World Tour in Innsbruck. He died yesterday, but then said, sorry, I can't. I'm checking my line here in Nanda for today's competition, and we hope he did his homework well.
Absolutely, yes. Max on course, competing since 2019. He's definitely earned some experience.
Yeah, it's one of those rides where you really have seen those, big progression curves. Made Innsbruck his home base, rides a lot. Both guys like Valaisannes and Max Hitzig, 2 former world champions, and I think that reflects in his riding. Yeah, beautiful back.
Oh yeah, and in the zone, I would call it a no-fall zone already because you're above a lot of exposure at there. This is the couloir that he's entering.
All that middle is a no-fall zone, yeah, totally right. Okay, preparing for his next feature. What's he gonna do? Like a transfer error, twice as far as the other landing tech we've seen there. And now stalling his speed, making sure he's not gonna overshoot that landing here. Max on his last air. Yes.
From the very, very top and landing really nicely.
Another new angle. I don't think we have seen 2 riders hitting that last feature at the same angle. And I'm also stoked because he got the nickname Heartbreak Hotel over the years, sending a lot of riders at the end of run into desperation. But today, most riders pulling the landings off very nicely at the bottom air. High five for Maxime Blow, who seems very chill out.
All right, Max is stoked. Well, that is one of his favorite face. He absolutely loves Mongon, so it must feel really good to actually put down such a run.
80 points is what he needs for the top 5.
Yeah, he's like turning when he was going to take off and then landing so smoothly.
So he needs 80 points to make it in the top 5. It's going to be close call. 78, 7th place. But once again, I think smart. We've seen quite a few riders, losing points at that bottom cliff. So Maximum, by playing it a bit safer down there, knowing he's going to take those 78, is going to take home a top half of the field result with this for sure.
Exactly. Well, it's been a little while since we've seen the top 3 move flow. So yeah, I wonder what's on the menu. With the
we
next
have
riders.
another 13 or so riders up there, and almost any of them, is capable of going into the 90s.
Very true, and Noé Monnier is one of them.
5, 4,
from Les Arcs.
2, 1,
oh yeah. From the Freeride Academy, they're big up to Le X.
And they have a very interesting concept. They don't have the kids do any competitions in freeriding until they're 14. They tell them, do it all, go freestyle, go into pipe, ride those moguls, and then once you're 14, yeah, you go into the competition crew and show those skills.
Really nice 360. Yes, transferring this big cliff, because we know it's a little bit of a flat landing out there, so Noé finding really the best landing. Yes, going for the mandatory air out there straight into the steep couloir.
And it gets more and more tracked out, so shutting down the speed really not getting easier in this part of the race. Yeah, the big blackie. Unfortunately, going into a bit of a high sider, but managing to roll over twice. Right on.
Let's go! Noe coming out of the safe. Yes, and popping out of this bottom cliff. Whoa.
Acting like a snowboarder, you know, rolling over twice and then keeping on riding.
That is too good. Noah started to ski at 15 years old. He was only kayaking before that. Well, that looks like you could kayak down Mongon with this kind of skills. That was really cool.
Very nice to be perfect fish momentum. Pretty smart to take that one a bit off to the side. Maybe have see one of our Swedes go down. And then the big air into the collar. And then here's where trouble starts a little bit. There's the backflip. Looks pretty good to the landing, but he's a tiny bit of excess, bit of too much weight on that right ski. And obviously their punishment falls immediately. But he keeps his ski, he gets his score, and that's also crucial.
Wow, and he only loses 1 point out of the 50 points, so it means everything else he's done.
He probably got a deduction of 20 to 25 points, so he was in the mid-70s, which would have been a good score.
Absolutely.
That's kind of how you can play it.
He was going in for some real good score out there. All right, and we have Johan Arasil from Andorra in the gate out there. Yeah, Johan's been like competing for about 10 years. It's so cool to see him coming from the juniors, hopping on the qualifiers, going through the Pro Tour, and then on the Challengers now.
Yeah, Juan is one of the most ambitious players who get trained really professionally with his dad. Managed to get to the Tour last year. Remember, he was so stoked, and then getting kicked off the Tour just by a couple of points, you know, just being out of the requalification.
How fast!
And he's so ambitious to be back there. Wow, look at that playfulness within the speed section.
Johan's just flying down the space with 360 was just a total banger.
Out of three. Oh, sniper landing right next to the rock. I'm sure he's kicking off a deep breath right now.
Absolutely. Yeah, and he's knocked down. Big cliff coming back onto this. Wow,
Ridge where you
virgin
have
snow.
no rider. They're gonna send some slough over this cliff. Oh
my God,
putting himself in a crazy position, but there's no way out other than jumping over a huge cliff with 360 by Juan Arasil. No, the skis get stuck and he's tumbling down the field in cartwheels. But what a show by Juan Arasil as his skis stopped right next to him. They gave him an extra round of applause.
Action of the day!
Oh yes, and there is an award for Action of the Day, and so far this is my favorite pick for sure.
Incredible!
Wow.
Johan just like coming in through virgin powder above this really, really exposed cliff, and not because he was going to go around it, just because he wanted to jump the biggest air of the day, and not only, but decided to 360 it.
That was so ambitious. You know, knowing he has that line in his pocket, you know, if he goes straight, he knows he's in for a podium run, but he was so strong-minded, said, no, that's not what I'm planning. I'm not going for a podium run, I'm going for gold.
The win.
Yeah, and then let's look at the takeoff here. It's an impossible takeoff.
And
but he still looks really controlled all the way to his landing. And it's really hard to tell what happens. It seems like maybe he did sink in more than he thought. Oh, it was that traverse track we see from a ski dude from, you know, one of the last days.
I feel like the POW was...
That might have been the problem as well.
The POW looks really steep actually out there when he is.
Yeah. Anyway, Juan, wow, amazing performance, and that would have deserved a top score for sure. But
absolutely.
There's no points for trying, but all the props in the world.
Massive big up to some real big free skiing.
And it proved that you can do a winning line, you know, going around and following the Lucas right side, because that lower part where he did his last three, it's, you know, just as extreme and exposed as all that middle part. With a lot of rocks lurking below where he had his lining. So I think that's only, you know, putting a new perspective on riding on that Lucas right side.
That's it's so cool to see Johan's riding reflecting really like all of the focus that he brings into competition. And yeah, that's what he does. He does actually. He competes. He trains motocross trial in the summer, and that brings him a lot of experience as well. That's something that he is bringing to the mountain for sure. All right, so that's a no score. And as for Jonas, he's lost 2 skis.
On est là et on va faire tout ce qu'on peut pour mettre le feu au pied de cette passe, messieurs, dames, dans cette zone publique. On compte sur vous et je vois déjà les spectateurs qui arrivent avec des
All right, and we are going back up to the Mongon face, to the start gate, to welcome Gabin Sio, one of the crazy kids of the Free Ski Academy. And yeah, we've seen some incredible performance last season. Allez, Gabin! Let's go, Gabin on course, and he's been studying, he knows his face. You can tell these legs are pretty strong.
Yeah, for sure.
Just from the position, from the technique that he's got at the top of this face.
What a creative approach, the transfer 3. Oh wow, I'll add that to my favorite moves of the day for sure.
The timing, like really setting it 360 in 2 timings. Wow, so stylish.
Exactly.
And he does keep going, jumping.
Still quite a few options there.
Oh, yeah.
There's the sniper, sharpshooter approaches.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Gabin just transferring from an edge where you have no idea what's in the back. And he's finding the landing that he was looking for. That's free riding. Wow. Gabin Sio on course, doing the job for the Freeride family.
Yes, exactly.
All right, sick. That was fast. Incredible 360. I believe that's going to bring him a lot of points because honestly, like, kind of stopping half rotation and then taking the time to come back for landing is really, really a good performance. So he's got to be stoked about this.
If anything, you know, he could probably have added, you know, a trick or a feature in that bottom third of his run. There was this beautifully, I really like that one, yeah.
Wow, check out this landing. That's insane. There were so many rocks that he had to navigate. But Gabin, yeah, he's done the job with his binoculars for a few days. 74 points.
Yeah, and you see he's right up there in those top 10, but to get into the top 5, you know, you want to milk that venue till the very end, you know, risk it for the biscuit.
Milk the venue.
That's how you say it in freeride language. Yeah.
And I will be there to make
absolutely. And yeah, which means that maybe he was missing 1 or 2 hits, something to make the difference.
Arnaud Raymond, another super young rider, 20 years of age, who missed the first stop in Austria because of a physics exam. So we have guys here who are among, you know, the 20 best freeriders in the world, and also, you know, on the way to be physicians. That's pretty amazing to pull off both together. I'm sure it was heartbreaking when the dates were announced of the Austrian first start. Well, gotta make decisions in life, and this is it. The Freeride World Tour Challenger season for Arnaud Raymond has started just now.
Absolutely. Arnaud's just flying down.
Looks like he's in a hurry after his next exam by the speed he's riding with. Oh, beautiful hand drag 3.
Wow.
Also hand dragging the landing for stabilization. So fast. I'll switch
to very cool.
Oh, same as Maxime Chablot in the middle part, transferring from the right gully to the left.
That's so cool. Learning how to ski in La Clusaz. Yes, and training in Verbier.
La Clusaz, it has the home of legend Seb Mijaud. Would be surprised if he's not the coach of Arnaud Raymond. Last cliff, also a little less speed and control.
Exactly, still a very tough landing there at the bottom. It looks like every rider is bouncing out of this landing. So
yeah.
Yeah, that's also a notice for the ones that are listening to us out there at the top.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we haven't seen anybody take Simeon's cliff. The landing, the takeoff is incredible. The landing is just perfect. More north facing.
You are right. I am surprised that with the amount of options this face, we do see so many similar lines. I think that especially that skiers ride, has enormous potential that's hardly been unlocked in many of the competitions. Like, look at Juan Aracil's line, for example, yeah? Right here is the replay of the last air of Arnaud, who's not coached by Seb Michaud because he's mostly riding in Verbier these days, even though originally being from Laclusa.
Exactly, so he'll be in with the Verbier Freeride Club coaches.
Yeah.
And it's, which is so cool to see when you hang out in Verbier. 70 points for Arnaud Raymond. All right, very good riding. Out there, and we've got so many more coming that I'm really excited about. Next one is one of them, Léo Drouet from the Free Ski Academy as well, based in Les Arcs. And there's some stuff happening out there. There's definitely some craziness that's being cooked.
Oh, for sure. Well, it's super dense between 4th and 13th place. It's only 11 points, so 10 riders within 11 points there. And you need an 80.33 if you want to go to the top 5. And to kick Alex Hackel off the podium, you need 84 points or 86 for the lead. Leo, 6th in the overall ranking after 6th place in Obertown. Good luck for your...
All right, he is definitely pretending to go on the world tour at some point. So now is your chance, Leo. Let's go. He is going for the big fat one. He's
the new angle.
Flipping out of it. Yes, unfortunately, backslap. Indeed, the landing is quite flat, but at least he's done the job from the very top of the space.
Oh, look, he's going big on the mandatory. Wow, that landing was better than the last one. Now it's shutting down the speed, which is crucial in this more and more tracked up venue. Bottom half of the face, another one or two features waiting for him.
Leo definitely going big. He's going for the central cliff, maybe planning something. Straight lining it, very good. Making it safe.
Really hard to refocus, not being a perfect run so far. It's when you approach the bottom cliff, right, I want to bring this down. A bit compressed, but cleaner than many others, and it's a done deal.
Exactly. Okay, no wonder he wanted to put that backflip at the very top, because, he didn't want to bother at the bottom. And it was a perfect opportunity for him to stay clean all of the rest of this run.
Yeah.
All right, Max seems pretty comfy there in his Orage hot seat.
Yeah. Well, when you have defied the challenge of 10, 15 riders, and then you kind of realize, okay,
check out this backflip.
Money.
Opening it really nicely.
Oh, but
unfortunately,
coming to a dead stop at the landing.
Yeah, he's
maybe it was a bit too cross-court, tiny bit too cross-court.
Beautiful middle cliff out there that would have brought him a lot of points, and so did this one.
Yeah, but showing great skiing skills there.
66. All right, so definitely a few points taken away from the landings. Very cool line out there. So interesting to be mixing all of the favorite tricks of the athletes with real big mountain style. All right, we've got the local legend in the gate, Loris Gonzalez. He is the wild card today. And he's got all his friends around. I feel like all of the Nendaz Freeride is watching. Let's go, Loris on course.
Loris has done a couple of qualifier seasons and stoked to receive a wildcard today to represent his hometown. You hear the home crowd in the back going wild. Yeah, and he pleases them with a beautiful 3 in the top part.
Yes, very nice. Loris
Where is he
must have something in his head. Where is he going? Yes, he is going for the mandatory double. With a very sharky entry, if you see so many rocks, he is navigating them. Oh, taking it from the top!
Going for the big takeoff. And finding a smooth landing, a great transition. Wow, I was wondering why he was a bit slow to enter, but we know why. He wanted to go exactly to that sweet spot to land that 12-meter cliff without problem stomping it.
Incredible riding, and then Loris just flying down. It's so nice to see him. He must know Mongon. And well, looking at him playing with it is just such a pleasure. Well done, Loris. Moustache man. Very, very cool. 22 years old, part of the team here. That's so inspiring for the kids to look at. Check out this beautiful 360. And then, yeah, he's definitely shown he knew where he was going. Huge air coming out of the double, strongly landed. Yeah, and a very clean landing at the very bottom. That must be paying off. Well, that's 64 points for Loris Gonzalez. All right, man. So it is so tricky at the moment because we only see incredible runs, and it's hard to define what's better than another. That's for sure. Mikkel Brandt from Denmark is now in the start gate, and yeah, actually. Was 23 years old. Mikkel's been competing for a while, since 2017 in the juniors. So that's definitely a lot of experience from now, about 9 years. So that's going to show us what it does.
Yeah, he raced for the qualifiers from 22 to 24, from 107th place to the 2nd place last year. That shot him into the qualifiers right away. So very steep learning curve there by Michael Brandt.
Let's go. He did hit his first drop, and he's going for the big square over there.
Nice. And you know, the snowplow speed check doesn't look very spectacular, but it really helped him to, land in the transition, not go further like some of the other riders, and thus he was awarded with a clean landing, and that's what you want for a proper score.
Oh yeah.
Maybe lose a point or two in fluidity, but do not lose 10 for a bad landing. So very smart by Mikkel. That's probably what has helped him go through those qualifiers so quickly up to the challenges.
That's true. I love how Mikkel is linking all of these very, very short turns to get to the point and to get to this point. Yay, beautiful draw. He just almost disappeared in powder at the landing.
A classic example for, real life for the judges. See, were there any problems at the landing, or did he just simply disappear in the cloud? All the guys left, we have one rider to that before. Nice and clean landing.
Yes, finally! This cliff, yeah. The tiny tree cliff is definitely a giver.
Nice, Mikkel. I'm fascinated by his body language. So casual, like, wrote this venue as if he was having a coffee.
Absolutely, Mikkel looking very natural.
A bit like a Rainer Barker, he always took out the mouth guard right after his last cliff and turned off the GoPro before him entering the finish area.
All right, let's have a closer look now.
Yeah, we'll see right away.
Yeah,
takes away that speed, lands. Oh yeah, definitely a major backslap here. Not at the last one, that was clean, has a steeper landing.
That was very clean.
It was very clean.
Absolutely, and it is 62 points for Mikkel Brandt. All right, Maxime Chablot is getting bored in his hot seat. Any guy that would like to take his spot and go and play in the podium ranks is welcome. And well, we might have somebody right now because Michael Bibos has been winning on the Mongon in the past. He's been riding it on a snowboard. He's been riding it on skis. All of this competing. He's got this incredible experience on the World Tour. Yeah, riding in Courchevel. He is one of a kind and he's stoked. Let's go, plaisir! Is what we're hearing there in the back. A lot of pleasure more than anything else. 360, boom! Michael Bimbo. So speedy, so fluid. He is going to the right side of the space, just like his Padawan, Mathis Fornacier. Yes, definitely clearing the rocks out there. Michael Bimbo is such a strong rider. It's incredible to see him on, with such strong legs. Yes, back flipping out of this beautiful catapult. Let's go, and he is going. Yes, for the same cliff. It looks almost like the same line. Different execution. Avoiding the rock, putting one skis on each side of it. This is again one of the cleanest and speediest run that we've seen. Little Kozak here at the bottom before the judging line. That counts. Let's go for the style. Plaisir, comme il dit. Incredible. This is Michael Bimbo.
A former number 3 on the Real World Tour, you know, always up for a show, always enthusiastic, and always up for great skiing, as we
check this out. Very clean landing. He is popping every rock. It's like he's definitely deciding of his trajectory. He's deciding anything that is happening in this run.
Yeah, it looks very much in control at every single moment, except for the very last air. So we'll see him taking off one more time here at the bottom, hopefully. And then he spots a rock under his feet as he's in the air, and it just splits his feet and lets this rock pass by underneath him. Very dangerous move, but it worked out.
Absolutely crazy. Let's see what he says.
So you reckon, do we see a threat for our top 5 here? Does Michael Bimbo's run?
73. No threat here. 11th place for Michael Bimbos. All right, very interesting. Crazy stuff happening, and Michael Bibos will be getting ready to go back up because he is one of the legends today, and he'll be taking part of the Legends run that will happen after the Challenger today. So yeah, he's going to be stoked. He knows the snow now, so he'll be able to give us another show, and I'm sure he's got a lot of energy for us as well for the Legends run. Tenra Katsuno is back in the game. And after a really good World Tour experience, he did start in the juniors actually, made it through the qualifiers to the Pro Tour, and is now back on the Challengers, looking forward
creating
to
one of the most unforgettable moments in the history of the Free World Tour FIBA run, where he lost his helmet at the first air and just finished his line really well. But I think it was decided he had to be disqualified because you have to ride with a helmet. So everyone watching, kids and adults, if you're riding free competition, make sure you to fasten that chin strap really well, because if you lose your helmet, it's a qualification, no matter how spectacular rider. Looks like he fastened that chin strap really well. Backflip into backflip by Tenra Katsuno. That is incredible. It looks like a computer game when you watch him out there. Oh no! And he gets his angle wrong at the mandatory entry, and his left foot clips the rock. Really hope he's fine there with the ski coming off immediately. Oh my god.
Grab your ski, buddy. Grab your ski.
Good stop.
Good.
That's that way you see how close to the limit those riders, right? Their mental capacity, so fast, backflip, and then you have to get that entry angle right. And just a little bit touch of 2 or 3 degrees is enough. And you see how he raised his head? He was like, oh, fuck, I had it. Sorry, excuse my words, but the emotion going through my head right now. This amazing display. One backflip.
So clean.
Right, left, second
really
backflip. And
same here, so
immediately
clean.
pulls over, enters, and that's just a little bit of wrong take. He knows it. As
Wow,
both his ski touch rock.
skis.
Luckily,
Oh
he was so fast that there was not much
God.
impact. It just got clipped off.
Exactly. Because this place has been taken down a few riders in the bath, especially in the last few years. We've got massive accidents out there, and it is part of the game. You really, really need to know where you're going at the centimeter.
And it was mentioned at the riders meeting by Cyril Lanfranchi this year to the riders to, go for gold, but still stay in control top to bottom. I think we have seen that, and also Tender right now, I don't think it was a stupid move. It just was a little bit off at his takeoff angle. And we saw what happened. Luckily, with the trajectory he had, his skis got stripped off and there was no major impact. So he'll ski away from it. Maybe has to do some extra work on those skis. I'm sure that base looks really bad. But well, as long as just the skis are damaged, that's all fine.
Notre star local, Monsieur Noé Vouillano. Magnifique Noé, toute la famille est là les amis. On te souhaite plein succès pour ton run, Noé qui avait fait une...
Alright, a super good example to see how good the safety setup here works. We have a couple of lines off the fence as the riders are on the mountains. We have ski dudes, we have mountain rescue, we have a doctor at the start gate and a heli standby at the finish line if there should be a medical emergency. So the safety program, safety setup behind the competition is a huge part of it all, and after 20 years of experience, Cyril Lanfranchi and his team can make sure that riders can rely on this great safety net. Tenda Ragazzuno past the judging line now on his skis, which will need some major repair work, I'm sure, but no repair work to be done in his body. Thank you for a great show in that upper part. Definitely one of the best we've seen so far.
Now he's competing in this Freeride World Tour Challenger by Orage. And we are...
Okay, thank you, Tenda. Next rider up in the gate. Well, let's have a look at Tenda first. Of course, he gets a no score if you lose any crucial part of equipment, and he has experience in that, as we said before. It's a no score. And next rider, number 3 in the ranking, third one in Austria, going in with the podium feeling of the rankings, is local hero, Noé Vouillano. I hope I pronounce this the right way. So young and such a complete skier. All the best for your run, Noé. Proud member of the Nendaz Freeride team. I'm sure all his fans, friends, family are watching now and hoping him to put a good one down on his home mountain. Wow, full speed attack mode up there. Yeah, 10 seconds in his run, 3 airs already. Now approach the big one that we see Mika Bimbos hit before. Popping away, just jumping even further, just keeping it together at the landing. Wow, that's where the summer training pays off. Now approaching the almost mandatory backflip flip. I'm sure we're going to see a big back kick from him as well. Perfect landing, that's what we want to see. And taking this bottom at the highest point with 360, bit of a backflip there. But spectacular performance by Noé. Pleasing the crowd that is getting more and more here up the ridge opposing Mongon. Maybe not perfectly clean top to bottom, but he did what he wanted to do, and the crowd absolutely going berserk here, cheering for the hometown hero, Noé Vouillano. Once again, give props to his head coach Anthony Gomagou for helping him improving year by year. Let's check out the replay. Got a little wild in the air at his middle air, which then reflected in his landing. But the backflip was picture perfect into this powder field. And the huge 3 at the end. Tiny bit backseated, but riding out clean. Thanks, Noé, for a great show. Let's wait for his score. Very proudly representing Nanda with that big stick on his helmet. Yeah, not an easy task with the judges with a lot of runs between those 80 and 70 points. Now we have more riders than that. 73.50 for Noé puts him into 11th place. But that might just be a keeper with the 3rd and the 11th. You know, he's probably going to be in this top 6, top 7 in the overall ranking after this event, which is a great place to be for the next up-and-coming events. Well, situation here we see that overall ranking. Maxime Chablot still in that hot seat. Who can beat, or can anyone still beat those 86 points by Maxime? We only have 3 more skiers up there, and one that has to put in a good run down and needs a good result is Xavier Gervais, up there 23rd in the first event of the Challenger season.
3, 2, 1.
So he'll be sparkling with motivation. Perfect conditions still here on the Mongol. Blue sky, perfect contrast on the snow. So really prime conditions in this year's Challenger. Wow, Xavier blasting with upper part. Those riders are getting faster and faster, even the snow gets more tracked out. Big back heel, that was a bit too far. Sending him into a full-on backslap, and then he can't control his skis enough to ride around the next cliff, gets ejected over it, but lands in deep snow and comes to a halt before he approaches any other no-fall zones. Wow, spectacular action by Xavier Gervais. Whew. Yeah, he rode into that top air with a lot of speed and then over-rotated a little bit, landing very, very back-seated and not being able to ride out in a controlled manner as he wanted to. Well, his skis are on, so he can continue his run the way he wants to. And he does, adding some more spice in the bottom. And go flying over the bottom cliff, trying to make up for the points he lost at the top. That's not an easy task, because obviously after a crash like this, typically the concentration is not at the same level that you had in the start gate. So quite dangerous in a way for the rider himself, but he was obviously strong enough in the mind to add those 2 bottom cliff jumps and stomp them without major problems.
Exactly, very strong rider in the mind and in the body. Unfortunately, yeah, he's quite bummed. He started really strongly. All right. What a shame. This tiny trajectory mistake that made him go the wrong angle. Well, everything does come from the backslap, really, which is why going backflipping at the very top of this face is very, very intimidating, because the slightest error that you make might turn into a bigger mistake. All right. Well, what a shame, because yeah, Xavier's definitely one of the most excited rider to look at, and yeah, you can see him around
a lot. Well, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the final showdown of the ski man category of this Freeride World Tour Challenger by Raj in Nanda, because we have 2 very special guys up there. The leader of the current ranking, and another Swiss guy who might well challenge Maxime Chablot. Maxime Chablot sitting first, and he can't be sure to have a podium because there's only 2 more riders. But this is our current leader, the winner of the first event of the season.
Exactly, Nemo plagne et c'est parti, Nemo on fire.
Oh, Nemo is such a nice guy, and he was so stoked after his victory. Whoa!
On your feet, almost the same mistakes, but Nemo whoa, needs to control his speed, and he does. Well done.
Very similar move to Xavier Gervais, you know, over-rotating a bit the backflip, but he managed to get back with his skis and jump right over the next cliff. So losing a lot of points there, but nevertheless he keeps on going at full throttle and already approaching that last cliff. Nemo, control your speed.
All right, very nice control. He gets really sent quite up high in the air, but manages to land perfectly. Well, backslapping perfectly.
That was a very nice one.
That's the best thing we can do with this bottom cliff, I believe.
Well, you know, it sometimes feels like a normal landing, just backslapping. It's just in a competition that it hurts so much.
Wow.
Nemo Planje, 23 years of age. Yeah, Free Ski Academy at Les Arcs member. And that's that move with his run. Wow, narrowly avoiding that rock after just getting back to his skis after this massive backflip. And then still continuing his run the way it's planned, but obviously it is hard to stay focused, keep the body tension. It's probably one reason why he had this massive backflip. So 58 points for Nemo Planje. Well, he did something, you know, to limit the damage in the lower part of the face.
Absolutely, and it was still such a fun line to watch from top to bottom. Very cool, yeah, just going and eating all of the features like if they were delicious candies.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, only one person still up there to challenge Maxime Chablot's win, and that's the guy who missed last year's World Tour qualification by, I think, 3 points, finishing 5th. And
he's definitely looking.
He's been so close to qualifying for World Tour for 3 or 4 years now. Paul Danton.
Paul Danton, and he wants to join his friends on the Freeride World Tour. That's for sure. He's going to do everything he can for this.
Yeah. He had such a hard time. His best friend and riding buddy, Victor Halewoods, did qualify for the tour, and he was just so short behind, riding a tiny bit too tactical on that last end of the year.
He is taking up the big cliffs, and he's coming in. Wow.
Opening a new line. Sniper landing into this couloir. No possibility to turn. You have to land and go straight for another couple of meters. Start picking up warp speed. Managing really well.
Paul Danton knowing exactly where he's putting both of his skis and now traversing to go and get something else.
Wow, long traverse to reach another critical part of the face. Huge air by Paul Danton. Again clean. And he tries to put one more in. What a creative line. We haven't seen anyone doing something like that. Paul Danton and another clean air.
Yes!
Tons of creativity and pure freeriding in Paul Danton's line. Wow.
What a line!
That line choice must go through the roof. Like, how can you add so many amazing features in one line? Super creative by Paul.
Very, very cool. All right, he has got to be stoked. He's been so creative. I can't believe this line. Let's watch this replay, because honestly, he's coming in and then he needs to jump, and then the space he needs to turn.
Like,
there was so short.
Only one way out. He has to land, and then he has to go straight forward for a few meters, and then turn immediately before hitting those next rocks. That was one of the most critical performances of the day, for sure.
And this other air,
and the creativity,
this is huge.
The creativity to add those 2 airs to that line, that was truly amazing. So the judges have to evaluate now, okay, was there a certain lack of freestyle, or does the amazing and critical line choice make up for it? So for the top 5, Paul Danton needs 82 points. That's Edwin Olsen, who sits there right now. Paul Danton, 83! That's a keeper for him. Stoked for you, Paul. Wow. Right, 1 point behind Alex Huckel, that 1 point behind the podium. That means we have a winner, and you see him smiling into the camera.
Hell yeah!
Ladies and gentlemen, Maxime Chablot is back! Yeah, after a hard season World Tour, getting kicked off by he wants to be, and the hard start into this season, he is back at the top.
Coming back.
Incredible! It's such a relief for Maxime.
Oh,
yeah. Indeed.
And I believe he deserves that. You know, he had really bad luck in a couple of those runs, and he put the work and said, no, I'm going back to the challenges. I'm only 24 years old.
Exactly.
Victory for Mix and Blow, and second place goes to Austria for the young wildcard holder Simon Zwischenbrück, who's going to do a huge leap in the overall rankings. And third place for Mr. Creative Alex Hackel. Yeah.
Well done, champs. Yeah, what a show.
What a show. And now let's see what that does to our overall rankings. That'll probably be our next display here. Can't wait to see who is in the lead after those two qualifiers. So this is today's result. Switzerland, Austria, the US, Switzerland, Sweden. Wow, super diversified field. Look at it, even further down.
Very cool.
Germany.
All right, we've got so many riders, with a really close score out there. And unfortunately, 3 of them, 4 of them that crashed, 3 of them that lost their skis. It's actually pretty okay. It's, I mean, considering the amount of risk that they have been taking, and the amount of
feeling.
That's
I'm feeling amazing right now. So, I mean, it's been such a hell of a rough, year. Like the last year on the tour has just nothing has gone my way. First comp this year has been really hard, and then to put down a run on this amazing face. I didn't expect it to be enough to get the win, but I mean, getting the win is just so insane, like so much confidence boosting for the next few events. And yeah, it definitely feels good to know that I still got it and still can lace those runs for sure.
What was your favorite part of your run?
I think that second 360, that jump, if I could go and hit it again, it's just such a sick hit. It's a little bit exposed afterwards, so you have to be quick on your feet and turn it around, but I was very composed today. I felt super good while skiing, and yeah, I'm super stoked.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
A very, very, very happy Maxime Chaplot, not just because of his victory, because it's a comeback for one of the greatest sportsmen we have in our community. World champion in kitesurfing, world champion on the Freeride World Tour. Yeah, going back to the challenges to requalify, and he's now obviously on a very strong way. Wow, at least one category left, and I just heard from backstage, that's it for me here today, working with you. I have to hurry up to get to a helicopter and fly up to the top and ride myself down his face. I hope I get at least a couple of minutes to visualize the lines, so don't be too angry in the commentating if I'm not doing the most crazy moves, but I really arrived here half an hour past midnight, was in the commentator booth by 7:30, and now I gotta go up. So,
that's right, you are such a rock star, Flo. Well, you'll stay here for a little bit as the women will be coming down.
Yeah, but I won't be commentating the women here because I have to leave. I'll be replaced by another commentator for the last category. So.
Oh, you're going right now?
I'm going right now.
Oh, sorry. Okay, go get in the heli. I thought we had a bit of time still. Oh, that's so exciting. All right, so make the most of it. Yes, please get some powder turns for me.
We'll
Have
do so.
fun.
All right. See you afterwards.
See you afterwards.
Bye-bye, everyone.
All right. This is the start list of the day. That's coming up, I believe. And I guess we are getting ready for the women. All right. Sorry, so lost in translation out there. That was just the ranking of the moment, and we're getting ready for the start list today. This is it, and we're gonna start with Maria Gastelvi. Wow, what an incredible rider to start off this category, followed by Ellie Olsen, Mia McNabb, Vilde, Dana, Elizabeth, all of these women, I'm amazed. They all have such good talent. Locals, semi-locals, as well as Mila Delarue and Eva Batola will be in the game. That's quite exciting. People are keeping coming at the village here to check out this beautiful comp face. All right, check out this crowd. It's just so nice to see everybody watching their friends and family, just being the best fans that they can be. All of the riders definitely do see us. They do hear us when we're at the bottom and we're cheering up for them. All right, we'll give you a couple of minutes before the women will be starting.
Je crois que le message est absolument clair. Merci beaucoup. Et on a qui ici? La petite sœur de Mila qui a envie de dire un petit mot pour Mila? Eh Margot, qu'est-ce que tu veux nous raconter?
Faut que tu la passes à la radio, Jérémy, si tu veux qu'elle t'entende. Tu peux la passer à la radio de course, si tu veux que Mila entende au sommet.
Ouais, mais ils nous entendent dans les enceintes, je te garantis, au sommet du Mont-Blanc. Si. On voit bien que ça fait longtemps que tu es fait remonter là-haut, Mont-Blanc.
Est-ce que tu parles assez fort pour qu'on nous entende jusqu'à là-haut? Je sais que tu as des têtes cordes vocales, mais on va te poser la question d'ailleurs à Arturo. Hein. On va juste... Ok, on nous annonce live ready. Le live qui est ready pour...
Thank you, you too. Go.
Ok, c'est parti! Oh, I love that the ladies are cheering up for themselves. It's such a good support to have your friends. It is competition, but really it's just a big team that's at the top of the space and that wants to prove what they can do, what that wants to prove what women can do. All right, and we do have Maria here who is about to start in 1 minute. We will let her get ready.
Avec Kevin et Julie et un joli sourire. Il faut vraiment aller voir ça de près, je vous promets que ça vaut la peine. On nous annonce la raquette qui est ouverte avec toujours au platine Monsieur Gigi et les beaux.
Back. Absolument incroyable.
Avec le confirme, je le vois d'ici.
Messieurs, dames, la raclette est servie, la raclette coule. Et la catégorie, troisième catégorie de la journée de va commencer. Avec le dossard numéro 38, il s'agit de Maria Castelvi, bonhomme 3 et 2.
And Maria is dropping in. Let's go. From Spain, was 21 years old. She's just, she was just doing some double backies recently. Wow, and she is definitely fast. Maria is making a short job of this phase. She has chosen to come back inside the central couloir. That is where everything is so steep, and she's jumping into it. All right, she is finding her way out here on the side. She's finding some beautiful powder with another drop. Maria definitely, yes, finding some, wow. And she's aiming for the transfer. Yes, let's go, Maria. She could not even see where she was going, and she just had studied it so well that she came in, transferred into the straight line, and out of it. Unfortunately, just crashed at the very end there. All right, she is going up, and she was definitely crashing after the judging line, so that will not be taken into account, even though it never shows a really good example, because you want to be focused, so focused until the end of your run. All right, Maria, well, that is a very important role that she has by opening really the ski women categories today. Very stable first drop at the top of the space. Yes, and she is keeping from energy for everything else that she will need to be doing. All right, check out this transfer, and then straight away this left footer that's putting her back in the good trajectory. Wow. I must say, this is a very mature riding, and Maria is starting things over with a 74 points.
I have it sketchy.
All right, she's stoked. She can now start the party, as she will be waiting to look at all of these other runs, because the ladies are about to follow, and the next rider will be Ellie Olsen. Cool. Well, Flo Orley's gone to the top of the face for his run, but I am now joined by Flo Biller. How are you, Flo?
I'm fine, thanks.
Amazing. Excited?
Yeah, for sure.
Very cool.
So
Ellie.
let's have a look.
Ellie Olsen on course, 27 years old, a good bunch of experience that she has since she's been competing 4 years ago. Yes, beautiful drop at the top of the space.
Right is right, looking for the good snow.
And the second, quite good drop. I must say, she is looking to get really fresh snow in that shady face, it looks like.
Yeah. But it's sharky underneath, so what you saw already is pretty hard, but a nice line. She chose it nice.
Very good, and indeed, Ellie's keeping going towards the shady part at there on the rider's right. Yeah, she's still finding some incredible untouched terrain.
Yeah, where's she going? All
That's
right
a
is
question.
right. Yeah.
Wow, it looks like she is
That
going.
one. Nice. Well stomped.
Huge clip out there at the bottom, well stomped.
Yeah.
Indeed, and in pretty good powder. It looks like every choice that she has made has been paying off.
Yeah, and she took it really easy, like a bit secure in the middle, because it's pretty sharky just before the last feature. But she made it well, not taking too many risks.
Exactly. Oh, that's amazing. Ellie was a figure skater when she was younger, and freeride competitions were not really a plan. So honestly, what a good surprise. Check out the stability out there in the air. All right. Oh, wow. She did lose a pole at the landing off this bottom cliff. Unfortunately, looks like she is taking over anyway with a good 81 point.
That was solid. Solid run. Very good execution, and yeah.
You liked it?
I liked it, yeah.
Does that make you want to go and give it a go?
Yeah, I know it. I know the face, but right just left is for me a little bit more. The snow is better. I like it more. In the middle is it's nice as well, but there's some really hard places. That's why what I said, you want to secure. It was good, well executed and stable, from top to bottom. Good run.
Very good. Indeed, it is such a long face as well. Like going down 400 meters requires a lot of legs.
Yeah, and especially what you don't see on the live, like the top 20%, they're really convex. So if you get out of the start gate, you really don't see into the main chutes. You really have to navigate smartly on top there. And so far, yeah, they've done it well. It's not too easy to face.
It's definitely not easy. I must say, it is one of the most intimidating face I've ever competed on. Because you can't see, because it gets really steep, and you do not want to fall at any point.
So
That's
we
so
have
true.
Mia McNabb. British, but from Chamonix, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, exactly. She is training with the Free Ski Academy, hanging out in Les Arcs when possible. And yeah, Mia's been so stoked to be competing last season and starting this season again. She's definitely stepping up her game as well. Whereas she is a spinner, she loves to be flying. Let's go, Mia.
Starting slightly right is left onto the classic small little cliffs, jumps,
Nice jump at her. She's got such a strong background from the alpine skiing she did all the way until her 20s. Yes, she is popping out of those cliffs, and that's really what you want. You want to be in control, and if you do the pop, then you manage the landing.
Just going far right is left, looking for those last shoots. A bit different exposition than the other ones, than the main ones. But we saw this morning was really good snow in there. And we'll see.
Absolutely, yes, very
nice.
Good drop. Yes, that's quite challenging terrain. Beautiful jump, slightly transferring. Yes, and she is stomping it. All right, that was a fast Mia McNabb run. Eat pasta, ski faster.
Yeah, that's what you expect as well from when you go riders left. You have from the terrain you can go much faster, and you have to be super fluid there. It's more. The whole face is very playful, but riders left is a little bit more mellow, but it allows you to do more things and really go fast and doing big turns. And yeah, centrally are the big drops, but she's done it well.
Absolutely, very cool to watch. Okay, let's have a look again.
Yeah, a little control issue, but not that extreme. Nice.
That was a really nice one. That's where she really gets in the steep, and then the speed just becomes so much that she's got to break down quite fast between features.
She was shutting down the speed well in the end, but yeah, she didn't jump as big and as Ellie before, but it's still a good score.
Absolutely, 71 for Mia. Hello. Very cool. Okay, it's so nice to have her in this team. It's just so good to like be meeting with friends again at every stop of the Challenger Tour, and all of the ladies are really pushing each other towards better performance. Next rider, bib 41, is Vilde Freeride.
Yeah, she's from Norway, but spending the season here in Nanda, so she should know the mountain as well a bit. We'll see.
That's for sure. Okay, Vilde looks quite aggressive this morning.
Yeah, same first feature. Nice, going right to left as well.
Yes, already 3 features in a row.
Just linking them, super fluid. Looking for the next one.
Vilde is really here for the fun, And yeah, it looks like today is the perfect expression of this.
Yeah, look at the snow, it's perfect on that side.
Beautiful, she has found the entrance she wanted, and she keeps jumping into this couloir.
Good control. Coming out. Yeah.
Nice, she is following the line, the full line, and yeah, looking like she's enjoying every turn on this Mongon face.
That was a nice and solid run. Maybe with not too many features that score high, but super fluid and yeah, down to the finish line.
Very good. Well, after 7 years on the qualifiers, this is what we get. Some real strong riding. Well done, Vilde. Yes, it is so fun. Very good work out there. Yay!
We'll see what the judges say to that in comparison to the two runs before.
Exactly, that will be interesting.
And there we are with 66, 67. Fourth place at the moment.
All right, 67, 66. Well, very interesting. The judges do have different points that they can put towards one or the other side of the mountain. This is Santa Farrell. Crazy Aussie in the gate. Dana is so much fun to ski with. She'll just make friends with anybody on the mountain.
And such a good skier.
And such a good skier.
Coming from giant slalom, and you see how she's on her feet.
Just giant slaloming Mongon today.
Yeah.
All right, she's been finishing last season first on the last step, and that must have boosted her confidence. She is coming in strong this season.
Yeah, going into a steeper part on the rider's left, but so far it's fluid and
very good. She's
nice.
uncovered.
Hold on.
All right, Dana. She's going for it.
Yeah.
Mandatory air. Oh, it's Sana.
Couldn't stomp it. What a pity. But she went for it, really.
Absolutely. What a sender. Zana just going for the mandatory cliff as she was entering the shoulder. There's no going back, Flo. When you're there?
No, already in the entrance, you really have to go for it. And you really have to do it down to the end, committed. Otherwise, you're in trouble.
Yeah, basically. You're in big trouble if you do miss the speed that you need as well. So you can't even slow down, you cannot chicken out.
But you can't go too fast either. So, but let's have a look. Yeah, lost control, back slap, and then can't control it anymore. But hey, respect. I really like it, she goes for it, and it's a difficult line there she chose. And that deserves respect, even if it doesn't pay. Or it didn't pay this time, but nice.
Absolutely, it is a sport of reflection. And when Zana has been studying this line, she's been learning it like the back of her hand, because also you cannot jump the wrong cliff. You want to make sure that you're in the right spot at all times. There's no losing yourself at this level on the challengers, really.
Not at all, and especially not in that feature she chose. We talked about it when we look at it right now. It's, yeah, you really have to find the entrance and then go for it. But
exactly, that would be quite heavily rewarded though, because if Zana had put down this run, or at least this cliff,
Oh yeah, for sure. It's not only, you know, like the control and the technique there up there. It's the line choice. It's a very original line. It's a difficult line. It's very steep, and yeah, it's quite big. You know, if you stick that,
exactly,
it's nice.
And
so,
it's mandatory.
Oh yeah, for sure. And that pays. That really pays when it's mandatory, when it's in an exposed area, and you really have to go with control. Yeah, it's all in or nothing.
Absolutely. All right, Dana is so brave, and she is climbing back up to go get her skis. There's a ski dude that is coming down to help her. A snowboard dude, actually.
Yeah.
And yeah, that
Now
might...
it's respect as well from the riders, because all the ski dudes, you know, when they come down, or sometimes we have them hiking up again, and so they do it once, twice, 3 times the whole time, and it's as well respect from the riders. When they can go and grab their skis, they do it on their own, so you can save a ski dude in the end, in the face.
Absolutely. So for those who are not so used to it, we've got a bunch of ski dudes at the top of this face, and they're here to help the riders retrieve their material when they have lost it, in order to be able to keep running the competition as soon as we can. So there's a good bunch of volunteers, because that's all they are. They're like just incredible humans that want to give a hand and support the free riding out here. So yeah, big up to them.
Yeah, and we place them strategically on the mountain normally, such that we can have the quickest access to the rider. But it's a good help. Without them, we can't do a competition. It's super important as well for the rhythm of a competition to keep it in motion.
That's right. All right, Zana.
And they enjoy it as well, you know, like to ride down in the end,
I mean,
after they've done their job.
You're still riding Mongon.
Yeah,
you do
sure.
need to go back up walking for 45 minutes to 1 hour.
Yeah, roughly, yeah.
But that's amazing. All right. Beautiful. And Zana, well, she'll be stoked. She'll be so stoked that she has sent it. And hopefully she'll be able to actually put down all of her next runs. It is showing such a good example to the other women as well, what she's been trying to do here. That's very cool. Well, Flo, actually, so safety-wise, we also have a doctor at the top of the space.
Yeah, we have a doctor on top of the face, we have patrollers on top of the face, we have a helicopter at the finish on standby with a doctor in there. So very well covered, mountain guides at the bottom of the face, on top, having a look at the overall security aspects from opposite the face, but as well from inside the face, how the snow transforms. So we can take, if needed, I don't think today, but on changing days, weather changing days, we can take decisions on the spot when the snow changes too much that we can't allow safe competition anymore. But I have a good security setup here. So next rider, Elizabeth Marina.
Let's go! Elizabeth Marina, and she has been training as well. She's got legs made of steel, and she's also a very good gymnastic athlete. So that combo just gives what you're about to see. All right, Elizabeth has chosen to go riders left today, so she must have a good few hits in mind. She loves her 360s, she loves her backflips as well. Is Mongon going to offer her the chance to express herself? We will see. That was a really nice drop up there.
Yeah. It was quite nice there. Well executed. Going for the next one. Turning around. Probably looking for the one below. A bit of hesitation. And
yes, and she's jumping in.
Nicely executed.
At the biggest spot, indeed.
Oh, nice combination down there.
Very nice. She's definitely taken these two cliffs at the highest and made them, fall straight into the fall line, Very good line choice.
What the judges might not like was like the little hesitation before the other one, but we'll see how we pace.
That's
in
true. It
overall.
looked like she did slow down quite a bit.
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of looking for her way.
Yeah, it looked like. Instead of maybe shutting down the speed a little bit earlier and having a closer look. But it was well executed, nice run in the end.
It's fine to go and slow down to check, but the judges cannot see it.
That's it, yeah, exactly.
You gotta do it secretly. That's for sure. All right, let's have a little look at the replay. Check out the slough that's coming down this hill. That's beautiful.
Nice. Yeah, rider's left really looks nice from the snow. And it looks steep as well.
It is quite steep indeed.
So let's see, 69 points, 4th place.
All right, very good. Elizabeth, this game also got to be quite consistent this season, because you really want to have a good few points in your like 3-4 best results to make sure you're standing at the top of the ranking by the end of the season and remain on the challengers for next year. Because in the end, at the end of the seasons, there will be new riders that will be earning points on the 4 stars, and they'll be wanting to come on the challengers as well. So if you want to stay out there, you got to show some good show. Oula Gilo!
From Innsbruck, from Austria.
Let's go!
Still
Training.
in the convex face of the face. Entering slowly the central couloir, middle of the mountain. Little control issue there, but nicely saved.
Absolutely. Wow, and she's going for the big one. Coming on the side, or unfortunately, she is landing on an uneven terrain.
Yeah, it was a bit of bomb hole landing, stop landing. Cost her fluidity, but we'll see.
Exactly. Ula getting into the sharky zone out there. She'll have to make short work of it. Yes, and she's jumping, not even going through the sharks.
Okay, getting out of the central couloir, going right is right. Where the snow layer is a bit thinner.
Exactly. Beautiful jump out there to transfer and go get fresh snow on the side.
And she as well plays it very smart on that lower rider's right section where it's really sharky, and really takes care for not making a mistake and going as well for that last one.
Yes! Beautiful. Oh, that was interesting. She took it like slightly to the side and kind of transferred it. So
yeah, but less big.
Exactly. Made it a shorter jump, but at least totally corresponding to what she wanted to do today.
Yeah, she looks very happy about the run. It was good. It's a nice run.
Absolutely. It's such a long run as well. Yeah, she was being so stirred. It's so nice for them to come down entire at the bottom. All right. Ula, she was actually born in Belgium.
Okay.
But she did learn how to ski.
Yeah, control issue afterwards in the landing to shut down the speed.
Yeah, it looks like her bottom ski got really deep into the snow, and that got her
Like she
rotating.
landed it well, but just afterwards a little control. And here, yeah, nice, we'll see.
Bottom cliff was real sick.
Yeah, the bottom cliff was good.
I'm glad the ladies are aiming
Yeah,
for this. 57 points for Ula.
Which makes her 6th at the moment. Yeah, that's really that control issue up there. That cost her a lot of points.
Exactly. Oh, we can see. So this is the helicopter that's actually bringing Flo Orley at the top of the hill. This is the Legends run getting ready, because we've got about, I think, 12 to 15 incredible riders, the legend riders, the winners of the past editions. They're going up. They needed a heli just because they couldn't go up before, and yeah, they'll be stoked to be riding just after the challengers.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. But it's 10 legends, all winners from Nendaz Freeride over the past 20 years. And those 10, they wanted to come and enjoy the Mont.
Why not? All right, we've got our next rider getting ready, and it is Mila Delerue. All right, Mila getting a good breathe out there. She was really happy to be here this morning. She just loved this place, eh? And she's been really sandy. She's been doing double backflips at the Nanda Backcountry Invitational a couple of weeks ago. Yeah.
Yeah, impressive. Impressive. I saw her as a junior, how she developed already then, but now over the past years, impressive rider, really. And you know, coming from the right family of dad, uncles, and yeah. No surprise, she's a sender.
Absolutely. Sending mom as well. Big up to the fam. And then, yes, will Mila just send it? She has so much fun on her skis. And today's the day too. From the Verbier Freeride Club, she's got all of the team cheering up. And she can hear them as they're just out here in the back. All right, Mila jumping.
Just the first classic one and coming back into
the first big cliff.
Yeah. Nice.
All right.
Going into the central part as well into the steeper.
Okay,
Is it just the same line as Sana? No.
No, different one actually. There were no tracks out there.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Yes, and she is getting into a beautiful cliff straight into the Nar, into the steepest zone.
Nice line.
All right, and she's coming to get another cliff. Wow, no hesitation at all. Yes.
Super fluid, and the cliff before was super sketchy. Oh.
Unfortunately, a shark has just got Mila's ski as she was flying down. What a shame.
Such a nice run, such a good line. That's what we said before, you know, there are a lot of sharks. It looks nice at the bottom, but you really have to be careful of them and play it smart, you know, when you get out of the face. You should make it down to the finish line. Or at least the end of judging line, which is basically halfway between Mila and the finish itself. You see that. That wasn't easy because this one here is super sharky on top.
Absolutely. The only way to enter, basically.
Into the steep and oh yeah.
Wow. See how she's incredible proprioception and she's just keeping flying on one ski, probably thinking in her head, when is this gonna stop?
The ski just stopped.
All right, well that was such a pretty run out there. I've loved the creativity. I hope the judges have loved it as well. Unfortunately, it will be a no score because that's the case as soon as a rider loses one ski. Well,
it's a real pity that she lost the ski because for me it would have been she could have challenged, or she would have challenged for sure the podium, in my opinion.
Definitely, as for now at least. Well, we will be waiting for Mila at the next comp.
For sure, and she'll continue to send. It's just a bummer.
Exactly.
Like even on the challengers, you know, the pressure will rise. On the first ones, it's still a little bit easy, but they have to make points. Either what you mentioned before, they want to make it on the tour, but there as well the guys from the qualifiers pushing from the bottom, so you really have to send.
That's true. So you do need to be strategic in your thinking, and you need to pick lines that really look like you, but as well think about what you need to do to maintain yourself sustainably on the challengers and aiming for the Pro Tour if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, we've got a ski dude out there. who's enjoying the nice bow before he actually gets to retrieve Mila's ski. Very interesting. Well, we do have 4 more comps coming up with Obertauern, Kaprun, Monte Rosa, and Ubay. So really that leaves all of these riders a good amount of chances to make some points later on. It definitely feels more secure when you've done the job early in the season, and
Oh yeah, for sure.
if you've been podiuming
Yeah.
at this point, then you feel like you can be a bit looser. You can go for like something that's quite closer to your limits.
Yeah, you can relieve a lot of pressure if you do it nicely in the beginning, and then you can enjoy the other competitions and still go for it, but you already have a good base. That's part of the game as well. It's several competitions and you have to play it smart as well.
All right. Well, big up to the coaches. Anyway, Robin Darbelet, Benny Albertini. Still a pleasure to see how the kids are evolving with the Verbier Freeride Club. And we've got another Verbier woman with Eva Batola here on course. Eva's been battling. She needs to go to the World Tour just for us, just for everybody in this world. And today could be her chance. Let's go, Eva. All right, yeah, she's got her fans out there in the back.
Choosing as well central approach to Mongon.
Exactly, that's
the riders right of the venue.
beautiful drop up there. Eva knows this space. She's been playing with mandatory airs. Second drop. All right, out there just above all of this exposure. And she's now going for the little mandatory shark area.
Yeah, the shark cliff, or yeah, you don't call it cliff, so shark passage.
Funnel.
And taking care as well. There's a lot of sharks, as you see around there.
Exactly, Eva is staying so compact, and that really helps her to manage her way down the space. Okay, and she is traversing. Yes, to find some really good snow.
Yeah, probably going for the last one as well. We've already seen 2 times.
Oh yeah, and she's
We'll
gonna
see if
have
she does the same
a
approach.
blast. Yes, go for it. Pointing it out.
Nice.
Let's go. She's got such strong legs. She ended up right into the bum hole, but her body did not move 1 inch.
Yeah, it was well stumped, really.
Oh, that was sick.
But you have seen as well, when you choose with Eva now, if you choose like the middle part going right to straight, there are a lot of rocks protruding out of the snow, but it's an indication as well that there are a lot of hidden sharks, so they really take it easy. Shuts down a little bit fluidity and the speed of the overall run, but she's done it well.
Very well, let's have a look. Yes, solid. Solid first hit, solid second hit. That's probably why she's had such a strong start that she could choose to traverse to go get that last clip. So that gives her some 3 big hits, plus really technical riding in the middle. She was pacing it. All right.
And second, yeah. Solid run, really. Nice run.
76 points.
Yeah.
Interesting. So Eva jumping onto the second place, and we only have 2 more women after this. All right, so I mean, yeah, there are chances that Eva is staying on the podium, although Kelly Berton is following, and Kelly does want a podium place as well. She is used to it. And yep, she definitely has all it takes to make it to the top.
From France, from Val Thorens.
Exactly. All right. Kelly just loves coming to the challengers. She loves the après-ski as well. And off she is. All right. Strong skiing on the top of this face.
Going as well, like a lot of ski women riders left, at least in the first part. Second one, not very big, but nicely executed.
Yeah, it looked like the takeoff was kind of tricky, like doubling. All right, and she's going for a beautiful next one.
Nice, looking for some sunnier patches. Visibility is sometimes not the best up there when it's in the shadow at the moment. Lucky.
Very cool. She's found, that was the backflip rock that we've seen from before, and she's taken it nicely. She keeps going straight.
The far right is left, as we've seen already in the morning. Matisse and Michael Bimbos.
Exactly, and she's making the most of the bottom of the space. All right, and Kelly Berton traversing back towards the judging line.
Playing it smart, you know, shutting down the speed, not wanting to make a mistake at the bottom. Just getting down to the finish line. On both of your skis, that's the most important thing.
Exactly. She's definitely started more aggressively than she's finished. And you can tell that, yeah, this face is demanding.
Yeah, indeed, like she chose a nice line, but it felt as well like she had a little bit the handbrake on. She could have done maybe a little bit better how she skis. I know how she's skiing normally. But it was a nice run, solid.
Absolutely, there you go, she's stoked. Yeah, that was a beautiful hit. And then this one, interesting. In order to not be sent out in the air too much, she's absorbed the first bit.
Yeah.
And that was the bottom one. Really nice, yep. 4 beautiful hits, and it's 75 points for Kelly Berton today, and she is climbing up to the 3rd spot at the moment.
And we have one skier left.
Oh yeah, on the right, like that. Yeah, but I lost my phone. Really?
Exactly, so it is safe to say that the 2 first ones will remain on the podium, but we never know. Last ski woman of the day, and she's been having so much fun over the past few years on the challengers. It's really shaped her skiing as a free rider today. Léa Chapuis.
Yeah, coming from Chamonix, she's used to big mountain skiing as well. Let's see how she manages the Mongol. Aggressive start here. Going right is right towards the central couloir.
Nice, very strong gliding from Lily.
Yeah, second one. Nice, and it's steep there.
That's amazing. Leah's like slaloming between rocks like she would.
Going for it.
And she's going for a mandatory.
Yeah.
Yes.
Whoa.
Skis in the air, but she is coming out of it. Yes, really good save. She keeps going. Leah just choosing everything. She's flying down this video. This is some really, really beautiful skiing. She might be done with obstacles and just needs to make it to the finish line.
And she made it. What a run. What a run.
Oh, Leah exploding. Unfortunately, she was definitely going full speed. Leah, I hope you are absolutely all right at the bottom at there.
Lucky for her, it was after the end of judging line.
Exactly, which might have been the release. Her body
Yeah,
just
yeah.
said, I'm done.
Yeah. Muscles burning and
Ciao.
because it's not easy to hold it together down on the run out of the Mont. There's some avalanche debris underneath. The visibility isn't always good, especially in the shadowy side if you change from shadow to sun. But what a run!
What a run. Man, I believe this is playing top. I feel like we could have some changes out there on the podium. What a strong start.
Let's say it that way. Wouldn't be surprised if she makes podium with that run.
Absolutely. And
Had some control issues there, but nicely
her back
saved.
did not
and
touch.
I didn't see it, no.
So-
Just a lot of... She was lucky. I think thanks of the speed she had,
Exactly.
she could recover basically. With a bit less speed, she would have really had a back
Exactly.
slap there.
I think this is real Leah Chapuis skiing.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see every time.
Now judges have to decide.
Oh yeah, but now it's me. So it was the challenge for me and I'm so happy. Thanks.
Leah is being congratulated by her peers, and yeah, indeed, it was so good.
What did you do now? Oh, I crashed. You crashed? Okay.
Judges just staying very focused in order to have the last call on the women's category. 77, Leah Chapuis jumping on to the second place today.
Second behind Ellie Olsen, Eva Betola third.
Wow, very, very cool indeed. Ellie Olsen taking the win today on the Mongon face. She is becoming one of the Nendaz Freeride legend at this right moment.
Crazy. Oh, what the fuck? That's never... Oh my god.
That's amazing. Really, really good skiing from all of the women today. It's been so impressive. It's been so creative as well. We're seeing lines on all parts of the space. And let's have a look at the ranking today. Ellie Olsen, yes, far up with her 81 points, followed by Leah Chapuis. Eva Batola is really staying on the podium today, and straight in the back, Kelly Berton, Maria with her really nice opening run. Wow.
Yeah, and
What a
Sana
show.
with her crash at the end.
Sana,
Yeah, what a show
exactly.
in overall. Yeah, and very, very tight when you looked at it. Very tight results.
indeed. Oh yeah, and this is our podium of the day. Let's go. Incredible riding from the ladies. Yay. Yes, Eva, you can come back up now. Let's see what Ellie Olsen has to say.
Hello, Ellie. How's it going? Oh my God, what a crazy run you did. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling good. It was so much fun. The snow was amazing, so I couldn't be happier.
What was your favorite thing about your run?
I don't know. I think everything was pretty fun. Like, I don't know. I kind of did not expect anything, to be honest, and then everything just went. I don't know. It was fun.
Did you feel the pressure being in the hot seat quite early on?
Yeah, of course. Also, this field of women are like some of the best in the world. It's so crazy, yeah. But it was fun. I don't know. I've never been in the hot seat before, so I had a good time.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, well, it was so good to see the ski women. We are now jumping onto the next category, the snowboard men. And let's have a look at the ranking. Well, Kea Chrétien is definitely leading the troops, followed by Keelan Bering and Marc Robert, the Swiss rider. It is quite tight up front out there, and anything could still happen today.
And the wild card, Nicolas Huber. No points yet, but looking forward to see him.
Absolutely. Let's see in what order the riders are going to come down today. So yeah, actually, Keelan will have the honor to be opening the Mongon 4 snowboarder man, followed by Arvid James. All right, well, everybody will definitely get the chance to keep going. We've got Vaughn as well from Australia. People really crossing the world, crossing continents, training back-to-back winters, and yeah, making the most of it, making the most of life.
Yeah, for sure. That's the way to do. Going from comp to comp, looking for the best snow, and it's a good choice of life.
Are you a ski bum at heart, Flo?
Sorry?
Are you a ski bum at heart?
I still am, at heart, kind of.
Very good.
Even if I'm too old now for that, but
oh, you know,
I still love it.
It's just deep in your soul.
Yeah, it's buried in there.
Absolutely. All right, we've got Keelan getting ready at the top. So from Ireland, he is based in Chamonix though, and yeah, what a better terrain than Chamonix to be training.
Yeah, and Keelan won a lot of the 4 stars last year, or was on the top 3 at least. Really good scores there, and so we'll see how he's doing today on the Mongon.
Yes, and what a pretty heart from Eva Batola with this little ride for Elliot, our super dear friend, incredible rider that's left us last year. But man, we've had such good times on the Challengers in the past years.
Yeah, it was a real pity he left us last spring, riding the Eiger, but
exactly.
He's still in our hearts here in Nanda.
Oh yeah, he's still a rock star.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Very inspiring.
Yeah.
Thank you, Elliot, for all of this and all of the love that you've been sharing, and that keeps going out here thanks to you. All right, Keelan is about to drop.
Drop it, let's go!
Let's go, 24. Keelan's first season on the Challengers, and yeah, man, he's got some style. All right, with a really nice first hop out there. Keelan aiming to the rider's left. Nice. He looks like he's so at ease in the air. Very nice.
Next one. Yeah. Doubling both.
Absolutely. Keelan's cruising. He makes it look like it's really easy.
He's enjoying it. And the back key.
He's found the perfect rock for it.
Perfect rock. Unfortunately, a little backseat in the landing.
Beautiful 360.
Nice.
All right, that's what he had in mind for us.
And a little butter in the end to play around. Yeah, it was a nice run. Playful.
Absolutely, like, honestly, total cruising. Cruising with style, and that is also what the judges want to see. They want to see you at ease, showing what you know how to do.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Keelan's definitely got his backflips. Unfortunately, got a little over retaining maybe today, but man, Heath 3 was pretty.
Yeah, when you go riders left and you make like there are not that many bigger features, and you make a mistake like a back slap there, that counts a little bit more when you have less
That's true.
features to do. But we'll see.
Exactly.
But that one was nice, transferring both.
In Keelan's strategy, you wanted to have zero mistake today.
Yeah.
You're right. What happened? Yeah.
Slightly over-rotated, but
And the snow in those landings looks incredible.
it's perfect, yeah.
Haha!
And the 60 at the end, perfectly.
Yay! All right. Well, yeah. Judges kind of need to put the first idea of the day as a score now, and then they'll be ranking all of the other riders compared to him. So that's quite an important decision to be made.
Bon, pas de base, mais je tiens. Oh ouais, je transpire, c'est pas possible. Oh, c'était horrible.
Yeah, they're still discussing Ludwig, Dodo, and Jevon. Our 3 judges today. Ludwig as the head judge for snowboard. Quentin as the video judge, supporting them if needed. It's super important that they set the
Sometimes.
score, yeah.
Exactly.
Set the score right at the first rider, just to have a comparison afterwards. When you do live scoring, yeah, you have one chance.
Exactly. That's funny. Keelan is actually commentating on his own run, talking about the back slap that he's got on his backflip. That's quite unfortunate. It's so important for the riders to actually understand how the judges are counting points and what they're giving value to. Well, this is 78 points for Keelan as a start.
Yeah, it was a good run.
Indeed, so they did really like it. Because if he had he put down this backflip perfectly, then he'd be right above...
He would be above 80.
80, yeah.
That's for sure, yeah. Would have been maybe an 83 run or so.
Arvid Gustafsson, let's go!
From Stockholm, Sweden.
All right, Arvid just loves his candies and he has eaten something crazy just before this run. Oh no!
Hopefully he's okay. Yeah, it looks like.
Wow,
What a
Arvid!
backflip, but couldn't control it. And yeah, he's okay. He's okay. He's probably just has a headache and some bruises, but super lucky. Super lucky.
Oh man.
I'm waiting for the replay to see what happened exactly. But
Well, it's good for him to take a little breath because...
you have to recover from that.
Oh, definitely. You don't play bowling with rocks like this. Arvid, don't do that
And
again.
he really was a bowling ball up there in these rocks.
Absolutely. So unfortunate because this backy...
That was so
Was
perfect. That
sick.
was nice.
Oh, that's so Arvid as well. So playful from the beginning. Yeah, what a bummer. Hopefully he
Yeah,
gets...
promising start in his run,
Exactly.
but not how it was planned, unfortunately.
Nah, exactly. All right.
Now he's cruising down safely, just enjoying 2-3 powder turns on his own. Yeah.
Yes, beauty. All right. Well, Arvid...
That's food
Arvid's...
for your soul.
Exactly. Do you know what's Arvid's favorite food?
No.
For a snowboard lunch? He loves a good bowl of goulash soup with a pint of beer.
What a combination.
Right?
Never tried it.
I mean, if that gives you the talent that he's got, then I'm pretty keen to try. All right. Well, very interesting. I love that Arvid is trying to spend as much time on his snowboard as he can, and that's This is really paying off. Let's check out this backflip. That was so sick. And then, yeah. Oh, wow.
That was nice, but couldn't shut it down in time, and
yeah. He could have maybe hopped the second one and jumped it instead of
I think
getting caught,
he missed
but
a little bit the angle on the backflip, so he couldn't actually, how do you say, avoid those rocks in the end. I think he was aware of those rocks, but I wouldn't be surprised if he initially thought about a different angle, just that he passes by those rocks.
Yeah, he might have been a bit backside.
He didn't stand a chance in the end, nearly.
That's right.
Just try to reduce the impact.
Exactly, c'est parti pour James Veitch. Let's go, le Chamonix on course. All right, James is so stylish. He is having so much fun on the comps. All right, and that's one jump, the second jump. You do get a lot of speed between those, eh? It has definitely been tracked. This is the last category of the day. This is definitely to take into consideration because, man, it's not untracked powder anymore. Really beautiful drop out there.
Super fluid on the rider's left. Already in the middle of the mountain, going to the last section, far rider's left.
Oh yeah, and let's go, entering beautifully into the side couloir. Yes, Freeride.
And going for the third one.
Wow,
And
yes, double.
Nice.
And literally like, boom, sending it back, floating backside to avoid the bottom cliff. That was so pretty.
That was really nice, and if you look at the tracks, you see he uncovered a few rocks, so he's quite lucky on the last double not to catch a shark.
That's true, very controlled. I love how James became so mature. He's such a silly rider, but still, in the last few years...
But he was fluid, that's what I told you, you know, like he went for it, but he was shutting down a little bit his speed, but he stayed in motion, super fluid a run, and going for those cliffs at the bottom to link them. It's pretty steep in there, and you still have to shut down the speed to find the next one, and then going at the end for the double. That was nice. Nice line down there.
Very much. And how many times did he jump? Like 1, 2 in the beginning. That's number 3. Number 4, and he's already playing around with rocks. 5. Finding the entrance of the next series. 6.
Double,
And 7. Man! Crazy riding. That was really, really well thought, James. Well done.
Yeah. And he linked those features very smartly, so it didn't look like a Pac-Man run collecting little rocks, but really smart line choice. And just taking all the cliffs with him, he was that were there. 80 points. You see the results. 80-33. Nice run.
Shit, how many points did you have?
Absolutely. Yes. Let's go.
79. Nice. Later.
I'm actually surprised of how few points difference there is between second and first, because first one had a massive backslap and didn't jump as much.
There's not that much in there, yeah?
Yeah, interesting.
Now let's see what Timmy does. He will for sure challenge the podium for the first 2 runs.
That is for sure. Timmy with
such a talent.
2 years on the Freeride World Tour Pro. Oh yeah, he's been showing some talent out there. Let's go. Yes, backying. Straight out of this rock nobody's been out of.
Nice.
He is going for the grab.
And going far riders left. We haven't seen anyone there yet. And nice, into nice powder field.
Absolutely, definitely
Grabbed
making the
as
most.
well.
Huge backflip out there. disappearing in a woohoo!
What a run.
Oh yeah, he might have stopped for like 1 second, but we couldn't see it. Good for him. And one more.
Little control issue in the landing there. I really like how he grabs all his straight errors. Nice, solid indie grab.
Yeah, right?
It just looks way better, and it scores, you know, in the end as well. Sometimes those little points that can make a difference between a normal straight air or a grabbed straight air.
Absolutely, 1 point each, and then you'll make your way up 100%. And overall impression, really, if you make the effort, then the judges will appreciate it.
This now, I think from the line choice, it wasn't too difficult, but it was original. And it was original here as well in the Mongon, and I really liked it. Let's see what the judges will say. I'm not sure about that control issue after the big backy.
Wasn't major. This part of the face is definitely a bit less challenging. But that's where the best powder is, so why not make the most of it? Yes. Solid.
Yes, playing it smart.
Ghost riding.
Because in the end, the judges only can judge what they can see, so...
That's the rule.
If you do a landing like that with that much snow...
But you can't make assumptions.
It's for you, Dino.
But it was obvious, it was a little control issue. Now they're gonna have a tough time.
Exactly. All right. The bros are sending love, and Timmy Schroeder is taking the first place with 81 points.
Yeah, and it's super tight. It's like 3 points between, 3.5 points between 1 and 3.
It is super tight. See what you were saying about all of those grabs? The 1 point here, 1 point here?
Yeah.
That's just make Timmy go to the top. Interesting. Well, Nicolas Huber is next on the gate.
Our wild card for the challengers. Former slopestyle rider, was at the Olympics in Beijing as well. Looking forward.
3, 2,
how he does in those challengers. Brings his freestyle background with him. Shows what he's able to do.
Interesting. Mongon is such an impressive face, though.
Going as well, riders left. And here you are exactly in the end of that convex part where you really have to find the way into it. Going for the big one and a nice backflip.
Beautiful backflip, and he is over the big exposure at there. He knows that he's now traversing, and he had the exact speed needed for this. All right, going switch.
Okay, nice. Still going down in that steep part. It was a nice run so far.
Let's
going
go.
down the Mongon for the first time.
Absolutely, you can tell, yep, there is some strong riding. It's very interesting. Knowing how to read the space is really something special, because you need to know your own riding.
You need a lot of experience in riding that face, that's for sure. And that's what we saw now with Nicola, I think, on the top when he was looking a little bit, he was looking for the cliff up there, was hesitating, cost him points as well, you know, shutting down the speed, and it looked like he had to look around where he is. But that cost him points for sure. It's not easy, as we said, so you need a lot of experience in freeride competitions, you need a lot of experience as well in the Mongon. A lot of riders are not here for the first time. They know it, they know exactly where to go.
That's so true.
But have a look at that. He Yeah, what a backflip. And it was exposed, you know, it was... You really
Very.
have to shut down your speed there.
Absolutely. And had he not been able to come out where he wanted, yay!
180, Cam, 180. Little double.
Yeah, very cool. He's really proving some high level out there with 75 points.
Making him fourth.
All right, very cool. Yeah, Nico is stoked. That's awesome. And Timmy is definitely wanting to stay on this hot seat.
Yeah, and the next one, a visitor for like more than 10 years here in Nendaz on the Mongon, Chris Charlet. He knows that mountain by heart. He's been here for years, and he's rather a big mountain rider, less freestyle. He's starting as well.
Go, Kri!
Let's see.
All right,
Nice
yeah,
start.
he loves this face, eh?
Yeah, yeah, typically Chris Charlet.
Exactly. All right, he's come from Chamonix just for this. Yes.
Going rider's right into
yeah.
the steeper part, more exposure.
No wonder.
And nice.
Boom!
Ah, pity.
Yeah, what a great idea, Chris. That was cool. All right, let's get back on your feet and show us
It was
what you
difficult to land in that exposure, but he went for it and continues his run on that mandatory. Going now for the rider's right.
Absolutely, and Chris is traversing now. He's probably going to get something onto this rider's left.
No, I'm
Rider's
pretty sure
right.
I know which one he's aiming at.
Oh yeah?
Ah, yeah, yeah.
Chris loves a big drop, eh? Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yee-hoo!
Then the last one as well.
Yes, boy! Oh my god, the biggest cliffs of the snowboard mid-category, Chris Charlie!
Nice. It's classic Chris line. He used to
Yes.
do those rocks, those cliffs, all the years.
Pas venu pour épiler les kiwis, Chris Charlet en direct de Chamonix.
Very nice run. It's a bummer for that little.
It is a bummer, eh? But you
a
know
little
what?
mistake up there.
No matter, he is here for the show. He's here for his own personal show as well. He just loves to do this kind of stuff, eh?
Yeah, let's have a look. It's nice grab, so good start on top. Then that 360. A little bit over-rotated. Yeah, lost a little bit control already in the air. So it's hard when you lose a bit of control in the air to stick it upwards. Nice.
Check out the length of this cliff.
Oh yeah. It was big. It was the biggest one from snowboarders.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think 5th place. Yeah, he lost some. That
Definitely some
crash
points up there.
cost him points. Yeah, that's for sure. But proper Chris, big mountain line on that Mongon, looking for the big drops on snowboard.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, Timmy Schroeder staying at the very top, followed by James Weich and Keaton Beg. This is our podium, but the podium is about to be challenged by World Tour ex-rider Hugo Serra. Le Français de Briançon représente les Alpes du Sud. He is living in Verbier now.
3, 2, 1,
Oh, as well, a very freestyle-minded rider, so basically a bit the opposite of Chris Charlet we saw before. Going rider's left, nice and fluid through that top part.
Hugo just loves his tricks. He loves everything. He loves to put his head down so much, but he also loves to go in expeditions in Pakistan and travel the world and really really come
Just caught
close
the
to the
rock,
rocks.
yeah.
All right, nice jumping out there, Hugo. I wonder when he is planning to get into Dinar and coming towards us, really.
Yeah, now going into that lower section.
Yes,
And
316 in the exposure out there.
Over-rotated, unfortunately.
And 360 again.
Yeah, pity. Would have been a very nice combination. Front and back
Wow.
side combo.
I was gonna say.
And over those two rocks.
Boom.
In a steep terrain, it's not easy to navigate already into that part.
Exactly. I feel like
very
I'm-
nice line choice. Unfortunately, none of the jumps was properly landed, or always mistakes.
Exactly. Which usually, as soon as you do one mistake, it's funny how your brain and body can just like start giving up, which is probably what
Yeah,
happened.
it's a challenge. I think if you, especially like if one of the first features, if it's not properly, it's kind of hard to keep the focus on the concentration and just to continue as planned.
That's true. All right, and he is sending it.
Nice grab, and yeah, just landed in the wrong place. Threw him out of balance.
Yeah. Bummer there. Yeah.
Nice front and the back coming. Back 3, front 3.
Yeah.
Nice
one
combo, yeah.
Slightly
but, yeah.
over-rotated. The second one slightly under-rotated. Oh, good job, you guys. It's good to see you on the space.
Yeah, and Timmy's
Timmy
still on
just-
top.
He's just checking, just in case. Well, and indeed, I mean, knowing that Mark Robert, as I should say,
Yeah,
in
probably.
French, is coming out, and yeah, Mark could be very much looking towards for it to get on the podium. He knows how to do this, so
And he knows the mountain as well. He's been competing a few times here.
definitely.
Very
Yeah, that's
solid
his-
rider.
That's his 6th year member of the Pif Puff.
Now coming over that first one. It's a classic if you go riders left into the field. A little bit shutting down the speed.
All right. Cool, he is making the most of the space, eh? Nice.
So
he
far,
must-
yeah. Going for the big one as well, where we just had Hugo catching the shark underneath. Yeah.
And grabbing
done.
it, very nice. All right, and Mark is actually going to the rider's very left. He might be looking into a nice backflip out of this cliff. Oh, or a straight air.
Nice, and look how the snow looks like down there. So
Mhm.
nice. Going for that as well. Shutting down a little bit, but solid run.
Absolutely. That was a big cliff at the bottom there, Flo.
Yeah, yeah. That was big, and the one above was well executed as well. See what he does on that one.
Exactly.
Just playing it safe. A little
Yeah.
double to end it up. Very solid run.
Oh, yeah.
Nice, no major mistakes, and
Exactly.
I think it was a smart line choice, given all the challenges you have in that phase. You know, the snow, the sharks, and the changing conditions over the day. Because when you compare with this morning, it's getting warm, so the sunny parts are getting wetter and crustier maybe a little bit. And you have to take that in consideration as well, especially now if you go riders left, which is more in the sun than riders right.
That's right. Well, Mark looks like he's definitely had fun.
It's going to be a challenge, you know, like as I mentioned, podium is like 3 points apart. There's a little bit of space to 4th place.
I like that.
Yes, check out this cliff. Really nice safety grab.
Just linking a lot of features. That's cool. And I really like the guys who go riders left on those fields. Hugo did it, Muck as well. And really looking for the nice powder fields as well in between the cliffs. And just having fun and doing a nice spray. That's part of it as well. That's what the judges would like to see as well, that you just playing with the terrain.
Exactly. And well, I mean, Mark is definitely one that loves to play with the terrain. Every powder turn really counts for him. 79 points. Coming up at the 3rd place.
It's a close podium. It's very close at the moment.
Yeah. It's going to be hard. So if you wonder why there's a coma and why we can divide points, really that's because of this. When you've got riders that are so close to each other.
And we still have 6 riders to go. And
Paul
some
Savido.
interesting names, yeah, like Paul Savido.
Exactly. Vamos. All right, Paul's got all of Spain in his back. And, oh yeah, I mean, it's so much fun to see him ride.
Yeah, based in Verbier, actually, coming from Spain, as you mentioned. He knows the area, he probably knows the Mongon as well, although it's not that well visible from Verbier.
True, you gotta escape from Verbier and come find it. That's right. All right, that's a really good speed from Paul Savido.
Yeah, he's always going full speed, and it's nice. He's enjoying it as well on the rider's left. And going for that big one we've seen with Hugo and Marc as well.
Staying for a while there, kind of a heavy braking situation at the bottom, but well.
Going left, looking a bit for better snow, and this nice 360.
Wow. So clean. So clean. The crowd is
Clean
loving
and
it.
long, and yeah.
We can hear them. Oh, unfortunately, both not
didn't
popping
have enough
enough.
speed or didn't pop enough.
Exactly, which is really weird. He doesn't do this normally.
Yeah, probably he thought he would be faster up there, and was probably a little bit surprised that the cliff is going forward. So he was lucky, he just caught it mid-air.
That's true.
It would have been a nice run though.
Well, very, very nice run from Paul. It is a tiny mistake, but it will make him lose some points, that's for sure.
These are kinds of mistakes that count as well in the runs like that make the difference. You'll probably see it on the scoring.
Absolutely, and he knows it. Paul's been competing on the juniors for a long time. When he actually started when he was 13, so he knows what it will take. Check out this massive drop.
And yeah, mistake there. Back seat. Nice 60.
That was a perfect 3.
Yeah. It's so nice and long, and here you see.
Oh, well, that could have been worse.
Yeah, so he was lucky in the end,
Glad
but these are mistakes that pay heavily.
Exactly, 48 points. Indeed, Paul is going down the 50. But that's all right. He will be back.
And we have 5 more to go.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's great. Mongon is actually Paul's favorite venue. So I'm sure he still had a blast. It's so much fun. There's so many jumps. There's so many cliffs. There's so many gnarly lines that you can take. And, well, let's see what Masleo thinks of Mongon. That will be really interesting.
Again, a Chamonix rider.
22 years old. Yeah, he's been competing since he was 14 years old on the juniors as well, and finished vice junior champion in Capel in 22. As well as a 3rd on the overall qualifiers last season. This is why he is on the Challenger right now. So heavily earned place. He really wants to go to the Tour, so you know what? Let's go. Also, yeah, Maso is really good. Friend with Elliot, so I'm sure that, yeah, being up there, both of them are riding together. It's so cool to have, like, inspiring snowboarder friend.
Alors qu'on va faire un petit point sur le classement, Jérémy, nous avons notre Suisse, le rider Switzerland from Neuchâtel, Marc Weber.
Check out the start gate. So all of the riders, they've been climbing up on the ridge next to the ride. There you go, massive
Riding for
heart.
Elliot.
Love it. That's so good. Let's go. Maceo Pélisson on course.
Starting, going right is left towards the first classic one. It's just kind of a warm-up cliff, this one here. Warm-up
Totally.
rock, I call it, you know, just to get the feeling for the Mont.
For the snow.
And now going into the central chute.
He's going for the big one.
Yeah, Nicholas has done that as well.
All right, yeah, there's not that many, and he's now traversing as well in order to come back to an area where the powder is still very pretty.
Yeah, looking for the next one. That was the one Mila. We saw Mila jump.
Absolutely, he is looking for his way, and yes! Maceo, let's go!
It looked really sharky up there, but he's done it well. And now
Yeah.
going for the small one, for the small entry into the hidden chute. Very nice.
Amazing, yes, Maceo choosing the straight line and coming out of the bottom cliff, bouncing a little bit on his bottom, but coming out of it without losing too much speed. Interesting, he is one of the only riders that has chosen 2 mandatory lined options, and we have not seen that quite often with the snowboarders today.
No, he was really committing to it.
Exactly.
And, it's like all that middle section, you really have to stick the jumps there. Otherwise, it's a challenge. All the exposure below. But he's done it really good. A bummer, the last mistake here on the last cliff, backseat.
Absolutely, what a show.
Now have a look how this, there's
The
not much snow
takeoff.
on that one there, on that takeoff.
Landing
You really have to
was
be
so
careful.
well managed though.
Yeah,
Boom!
entering in that hidden chute.
Controlling his speed. This chute is like the width of his snowboard, no more.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the bummer. Alright, hopefully Maceo is still able to get a good few points for the rest of this run.
So as we mentioned, it's super tight within snowboarding at the moment. And so judges really have to be careful and make good notes.
Well, 72 points for Maceo.
Yeah, just behind Nicholas, who's done on the
Yeah,
same
right.
rock up there, nice backflip. But still a very solid run with 72 points.
Alright, interesting. Well, we do have an Aussie rider in the gate. This is Von Hardwick. And, well, Von's definitely in for some fun after he's been in Andorra earlier this season on the World Championship, and now he's back onto the Northern Alps for the fun.
And not the first time he's competing here on the Mont. So he knows it. You see as well how he starts. He knows the mountain going central over that convex face.
Let's go. He is the first rider to go over towards the steep bit.
No, we had a few already.
To go
But,
that left.
but this one is a first. Yeah,
Yay!
And the
What was that? I couldn't
transfer
see. Was
is
that
60,
a 360?
60, but stopped landing, unfortunately.
Very unfortunate. What a steep
But he
place.
continues, yeah. It was a nice combination up there.
Oh yeah. Sending
Very
a backflip
cool, yeah.
in such an
Unfortunately,
exposed zone.
not that proper, but he continues really in that steep part of the lower end of the face.
Exactly. All right, and Bode keeps going. Yes, with a
Nice.
pretty far landing on this cliff.
And look at the speed you get there. You really have to shut it down below. And if you look at the landing, it's so sharky.
Absolutely. There's even ice balls out there at the bottom. Yes, and Von has made it to the finish line. To the judging finish at least.
Very nice line, very nice run. Unfortunately, really those two mistakes in the first
Absolutely.
major cliffs in the exposure is such a nice line choice and combination.
Totally, that was really free-ridey. And he knew how to send all of the freestyle tricks that he's got. Honestly, that would have been definitely a winning line if executed perfect. Check out this backflip.
Yeah, backseat already here, and then the front three. Yeah, he lost a little bit control already in the takeoff.
Exactly.
So it would have been super hard to land properly.
He wasn't quite stable in the air already, going backwards.
And that's something what the judges see already.
They know
how you do it in the air.
That's true. All right, well, that's a happy Vaughn anyway. Big up to Neil, Coach Neil Hardwick as well. All right, well, I'm sure this is only training for Vaughn, because honestly, like, he'll keep coming back, and at some point that's really got to pay. It's just the experience that you need to learn to get to the top.
Yeah, it's what we said initially, you know, when you make mistakes in such terrain up there, that just costs you much more points than in other areas.
Absolutely. From Mount Perisher to the Alps.
So next we have from Germany, Florian Handschuh.
Let's go, 36 years old.
Already in the qualifiers for a long time, challenger, if I'm not mistaken, second year already.
That's
very
true.
good rider, a lot of freestyle background, and a lot of experience as well.
Oh yeah, all right, this is
Little
fast
stylish
riding.
grab, yeah, and grabbing it all through.
Absolutely, safety, tail grab, boom, yes, shifting it. Well, he really needs to keep it together, and the judges are going to love it. The venue has definitely changed now that there's so many tracks, and he needs to pay attention to this. All right, he's now coming in a beautiful part of the face. Yes,
Let's
going.
see on that one, nice entry.
Beautiful, over the cliff, over the trees, and then over again. He just keeps
Go for the
linking
double
it.
as well. Nah,
To the side.
to the side of it.
All right, well, that was a pretty packed line as well, especially at the
Very
bottom.
fluid, very nice. He was lucky on top, like 2-3 moments where he was losing a little bit of control, but he held it together. Very nice.
Absolutely, that's amazing.
It was as well, again, a smart line choice, you know, not going into the Nar, avoiding a little bit the sharks in the central area, but riding faster, doing a bit smaller cliffs in the end. A smart choice.
That's true.
In my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, for a tech entrepreneur, that's that's pretty smart choices. Yeah, check this out. I love that he goes over, yes, hollying over the tree that there.
Yeah, let's see.
Strong Germany, strong Europe.
All right, 65 points for Florian today, bringing him into the 7th place.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit the control up there sometimes in between that cost him a few points, and yeah, compared to the others, he didn't choose the biggest ones, and no freestyle in it.
Exactly, so that does make a difference indeed. And we are going back up to the very top of the Mongon for Gabin-Bouzanne.
And the last two riders.
Exactly, the two Frenchies, two mates.
Gabin,
Gabin.
very strong rider.
From the Menuire, he loves a backflip, so let's see if we're lucky enough today. First drop straight on.
As well, one of the favorites of today.
Very nice,
Shutting down the
controlling his speed.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. Going for the big one, staying in motion, staying fluid. Very nice. It's going far right is left. What is he looking at?
Beautiful. He is linking everything so nicely. And now he's back into powder land. All right, Gabin aiming for this one beautiful cliff.
Backflip. And a little back seat, but
oh, it was so pretty. He really took a lot of time in the air. Beautiful
Nice.
bottom cliff. And he
very
was
nice run, yeah.
He was coming in with some speed too to this bottom cliff. Very
Let's
cool.
see, not finished yet. Just a small one to take away. And
let's go.
going
Beautiful
into
run.
the finish line slowly. Very nice run as well. Riders left where the good snow is. More playful terrain with that huge backy.
Absolutely. Gabin just loves the Challenger. It's the third year that he's been on it. He's from the Frisky-les-Belleville there in Tarentaise, in beautiful Le Menuire. And yeah, he was pretty stoked to actually come to Mongon this season. It's such a legendary face for him. So yeah, he'll do everything he can to win it.
Yeah, thanks. Good control.
Do it like that. Do it like that. Do it like that.
Gabin Bouzan with 77 points, putting him into the 5th place. All right, things are getting clearer and clearer for Tim Schroeder. He's definitely number 1 or 2.
Yeah, but now he's getting challenged by Guillaume Chrétien. He's 3 times junior world champion.
No doubt.
And a very good rider. Is very talented, and
absolutely.
I bet he will have his say on the podium.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, one can't put
Very
down a
young,
run.
19 years old only.
That's true. Although, you know what? He brings so much calm, I feel like, in everywhere he goes, and proves a lot of maturity,
Oh yeah, for sure.
which we'll probably see in his riding. Let's go, Kia!
Yeah, the warm-up cliff. Ah, it's rough up there.
It did become rough, eh?
Yeah. And going straight for that one.
Sick!
Nice.
Absolutely beautiful 360 out there. Unfortunately, kind of caught in.
Yeah, it's a tricky area. You really have to shut down your speed. Going now a little bit more riders left.
Absolutely.
Really fluid and fast. What is he looking at? Making a big traverse.
He's coming back where he wanted.
Yeah, going straight for that one. Yes.
Let's go, Kez. Going, he's so speedy, and now coming back maybe for the double.
Yeah, he was lucky. What a pity.
Whoa, and also made of rubber.
Or steel.
And steel. Like a tire.
No, you really hit that little rock there.
Did he just bounce on this rock on his back, or his airbag is just... Wow.
That was a nice run. A long traverse in the middle.
Yeah, it was a bummer.
Yeah, the traverse was
That's right. I wonder if it's...
long and...
That was definitely not his plan, because
No, I don't think so either.
he's got really good coaches that would not have let him do that. But well, I mean, we could still really say that Kia's got it. He's got the style, the right thinking. Check out, wow, he hand dragged. He threw over there, and then That's kind of when it went wrong. Il y a encore 1 ou 2 minutes. Mais... Parfait. Very good 45 points for Kia. Well, I feel like we do have our podium
with Timmy
of the day.
Schroeder, James Beach, and Marc Robert.
Timmy could not be more stoked. And he is
such a nice run, really.
Oh yeah.
And so deserved.
The big winner of the day, snowboard, men category. And let's have a look at all of the ranking. Yes, Timmy followed very closely by James White and Marc Robert.
Yeah, very close on top there.
Absolutely. And then really it just keeps coming. Riders are really not far with Keelan, Gavin, Nicholas that had incredible runs. Very few mistakes.
Yeah, still, you know, that's what we said. When you go riders left and you have like mistakes there, that really you get punished on that. But it's a good podium, well deserved, guys. Nice
Absolutely.
runs on that Mongon.
Very well done. Well, I do know somebody who's going to party tonight.
That's for sure.
Definitely these boys.
On your amazing run, I saw you looking at the face yesterday with a telescope. Is this why you won?
Nah, I think Elliot helped me with center shit and stumper shit, so we're all riding for him today. That's it, that's all.
How are you feeling right now?
Super stoked. I crashed my last season almost every run, and last time I crashed 2 times, so first time after 7 runs I bring a run back down on my feet. I'm so happy.
Amazing. And what was your favorite action of your run?
Obviously the big backy.
Congratulations, man.
Elliot style. Here we go. Thank you, sir.
Pour Estelle Ballet qui avait gagné ici en 2013 avec le FWT. Ensuite, on aura Léo Slemet, vainqueur en 2012, 2014 et 2016. Légende du freeride, légende de la Nendaz Freeride, dernier de freeride tour. On aura Megan Pétan, gagnant de 2021. Demain l'amour, je l'ai dit, Julien Falco, vainqueur en 2012 et enfin vainqueur en 2021 et Xavier Jordan de Verviers qui va rider pour notre pote Mike Esbar, Mike, légende ici de la Nendaz Freeride qui avait remporté plusieurs fois la compétition. Ça nous fait une petite liste, hein, ça.
All right, what an incredible 2026 Challenger Series by Orage here at the Mongon with Orage. It's just too good. We've seen so many people joining us to check out this beautiful venue. Before we send in all of the legends that are getting ready to drop and give us what follows as the show, then we'll have a little look at the best images of the day.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
What a run, Maxime. That was just incredible. How did you feel? How do you feel now?
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't quite sunk in yet, to be honest. It has been such a challenging, such a humbling experience the last basically full year, or even a little more, with like so many downs and very, very little ups. And it has been really, really hard, and then to be able to bounce back like this has just been so amazing. And this phase, I knew from the beginning, it was like I was looking forward to coming back here to Nanda and ride this phase again. And I got bib number 13, and for some reason it just felt like it was gonna give me some good luck today, and it definitely did. And yeah, I'm beyond grateful for what happened today, for sure.
All right. Well, it's not only luck, Maxime. You know that. I'm sure it's also a lot of preparation, and you've been training so much, so it's probably very, very well deserved.
Yeah, I mean, in our sport, in freeride, so many things have to come together, have to align, and there is obviously not only, but often there is bad luck involved, or really good luck, and it's just part of the game, and it's a really cutthroat sport. When you've been on the tour, you've had these amazing results up there, and you've just seen like these incredible ups, and then suddenly have these extremely bad experiences and so many crashes, and yeah, I just decided to accept it as it is, and do my best to come back stronger, and it's just really, really fun to be here today.
Cool. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thanks so much. Are you excited for what's coming up?
For sure. I mean, for the heli. It's still a long season. I'm definitely aware of that. But this result definitely is a big confidence boost for me. Today I skied my ski. I didn't look at anyone else. I didn't think of what anyone else was doing. I was just fully focused on what I was gonna do, and it worked out, and it paid off. So it gives me a lot of confidence for the rest of the season, and I'm gonna stay humble, take this one, take the confidence with me, and finish the season off on a high end.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
See you soon then.
See ya.
We'll actually be watching from now on the runs of legends. And yeah, we've got this incredible list of riders.
Oh yeah, for sure. We invited all the winners from the last 20 years, and so they will be on top. 10 riders, incredible guys.
Absolutely. The first one who will be coming down is Emilien Badou, and he is riding for Estelle Ballet today. It's such an honor.
And you know, Emilien, world champion in 2014, he's riding like Estelle, died unfortunately 2 years later, but she won here at the Mont Grand in 2013, I think, as a 19-year-old girl. Such a talented rider that unfortunately passed away, and Emilien really rides in honor of her down the Mont Grand for the 20th anniversary. And
Absolutely.
He himself, such a good rider, was a very good friend of Estelle as well.
Exactly. He felt so connected to her that it's incredible for him to actually share this moment today while snowboarding.
Yeah. And she was the youngest world champion on the Freeride World Tour.
True, she was only 20 years old when she
20
first...
or 20 years old. Yeah, 20,
that's
I agree.
crazy.
Yeah. Such a talent. I remember how she was riding down here the Mont Grand, and she was always comparing her lines to the guys' lines, riding all the time with guys and pushing as well. Women's snowboarding, women's free riding on snowboard.
That's probably,
I really loved that.
That's probably why she was like so aggressive in her snowboarding. She was like strong.
She was super strong, really. Just what she did. She still would be able to compete without any doubt on the Challenger or on the Tour.
Oh yeah, she would probably be filming in Alaska right now. All right, it's so inspiring to have had such young talents, and really even for the ones that are going too soon. And we do have a lot of friends that were gone, but that's what keeps us really up and loving the mountain and respecting it more than anything.
And yeah, the Run of Legends here is really the perfect scenario for that, the perfect setup. It's the 20th anniversary of Nendaz Freeride here. It's the mythical Mont, and all the legends up there either paying tribute to fallen colleagues, to fallen riders, or riding on them own. You see other riders that have been competing here 20 years ago, won the Mont on the first edition, coming back. Very nice.
Yeah, check them out! Estelle et Emilien.
And for sure, you know, we have a mix of snowboarders, skiers, boys, girls, and after runs before, I'm pretty sure the legends, they want to push it, they compare themselves.
Oh yeah, whoop whoop! And Emilien is aiming to the very extreme left side of the space. He's now coming back. He is in for some powder turns, that's for sure.
Going riders left, going into the nice area. Just enjoying it.
Yes,
and
let's
a big
go.
turn. Enjoying the snow, enjoying it. Going
Emilien
back to
Badou.
the core of snowboarding, really.
Showing us how it is done. Emilien has been coaching, especially Liam Rivera, and he's doing an incredible job. Looking at Liam's performance, I mean, it's just so nice for him to transfer all of his experience onto the young ones now. Let's go! Really nice and strong. Oh, he loves the Mongol.
Yeah, and I would say it's as well a classic Estelle line.
Absolutely,
What he's
man.
choosing,
I
yeah.
hope the judges are watching because this is a badass line.
Yeah. See? He still can do it.
Emilien Président! Wow!
World champ 12 years ago, stopped competing 10 years ago.
Oh man, he's got it. That's so cool. I mean, Emilien's just spending his winter chasing powder as well, and he knows where to go, when to go. He just became a little Valais guru around here. It's so nice to bump into him. If you're on the same mountain the same day as Emilien, very early in the morning, you know that you're in the right place.
That's true. Such a nice guy.
Oh, la pau! C'est qui m'a dit qu'il n'y avait pas de la pau?
How was it?
That was really powdery, better than expected. And I did a chilling line, many turns in the top in powder, and 3 cliff in the end. That works on my leg, and that's for Estelle, my dear friend.
Would you,
To lend a run for her.
do you want to say some words for her?
Yeah, when I saw the sky, I say that is for her. For me, she's on the sky, but she's as well on the mountain with us, like on the foot as well. So yeah, that's emotional and nice because now it's 10 years that she stay out of this world. So yeah, happy for that moment.
Thank you so much.
Some moving words from Emilien.
Very, very nice. And we do have a skier that is getting ready in the start gate. Can you spot Megan Beton out there?
Yeah, winner in 21. She got second in 22. Third Freeride World Tour overall, 23. Such a good skier as well.
Absolutely, from Chamonix.
Yeah, and she really likes the mountain here. She likes the Mont, and that's why she really want to come back and be part of that Legends race.
Absolutely. In the meantime, Megan's finally qualified for the World Tour, where she ended up 3rd overall in 2023. And she's really kept evolving with her skiing. Let's go! Oh, I love to see her skiing.
It is so cool. Right, left. Doing as well the warm-up cliffs like the other competitors. She's just enjoying it.
Very nice. It will be interesting to know what line she is choosing. Yes. Megan, she is collectioning all of the top cliffs, and now she is coming back towards the steepest part, it looks like.
Yeah, that's the advantage of the Legends race. You know, you don't have really to look for the line. You want to do a nice line, but you can pick as well just the best spots you would like to ride out of the Mongol. And that's exactly what she does. She was looking for that little part. Nice, steep, powdery.
Absolutely. Check out this couloir. She is making the most of it.
Yeah, she really enjoys it. And going for the hidden one as well. Nice.
Yes, Megan Beton. She loves the tricky, nasty little things.
So cool.
Of course, she is going and pointing it into the straight line. Merci, Megan. C'est exactement ça qu'on veut voir aujourd'hui. Ah, ça fait tellement plaisir. I love that riders are like, they've been gathering at the top and really just in the mood for not a comp, just for like a run between friends.
Yeah. And actually, the riders on top, they decide between themselves who is going next. And they just announce themselves, which is part as well of that legend, race, spirit of freeriding.
Bonjour, salut.
So it's a
Je vais faire l'interview en
friendly,
anglais si ça va pour
very
toi.
friendly afternoon.
And you know, the sun is
Hello, so how was it?
still shining. You have
It was
some
great
good weather.
to come back.
Warm.
You said that you love Nanda. Can you tell us a bit more about why so?
It's like a hate and love story. Before I couldn't qualify for 2 times. Then I win and I get second in 2021 and 2022.
Nice. And what will you wish for Nendaz Freeride for the next 20 years?
I wish it will become a Free World Tour stage.
Nice. Thank you so much.
The face is amazing and there is everything we need on the tour.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Ah, very nice. Next rider, Gilles Sando from Neuchâtel, a snowboard winner of the first edition, 27, second and third in 28, 29. Been riding a lot with him 25 years ago when I started in Nanda here. We were like a crew of 10 people riding all those mountains, the Mongol. He knows it by heart still. And he opened actually far right, this right at the bottom, hasn't been jumped, but he opened the cliff back then. Has been opened done a few times in the competition. Such a cool rider, and he really enjoys. He's a snowboarder by heart, border crosser as well, former.
That's amazing. The winner of the first ever Nendaz Freeride out here on Mongol. That is a really, really good honor.
Yeah, and I spoke to him over the last 2 days all the time, and he was looking at the Mongol. He was really looking forward to it, to return kind of with a competition like setup. I was choosing his line. He just want to have a lot of fun up there. And he really enjoys it.
Very much. Check him out. No lines, that's where I'm going, he says.
Yeah, he just wants to do some powder turns, and I'm pretty sure he will arrive at the bottom with a big, big smile on his face. Yeah, he just enjoys it and looking for, yeah, typically Gilles, just finding the good spots there.
So pretty. Gilles Sando is coming down the Mongol.
Yeah, I like his style. It's still the same thing and something you don't get rid of. So cool snowboarding.
That's beautiful. All right, and we've got a really good crowd out there at the bottom. in order to be welcoming all of the legends. Let's go!
Yeah, it's getting slowed out there at the bottom with all the changes in the snow. But good run.
Absolutely. It's so good. Jill has been doing like 10 years of competing, and he stopped about 15 years ago. So it's just so lucky to have him today.
Yeah, but he's still riding like every weekend when he can here in Nanda, and just continues to do what he's done back then.
Still is a local legend then.
So Gilles, how does it feel to be back on the Mongon after that many years?
So it's very good. Yes? Yeah, snow is not too bad, and a lot of fun. Easy run, no fall, so quite cool.
Cool. Yeah, because I also heard that you love Nanda. Can you tell us a bit more about it?
Yeah, like I am skiing in this resort before I am born because my parents came here. So I am in the resort for a very, very long time, and I love the resort. I think it's the best place.
So you are local?
Kind of.
Great, thank you.
Yeah, so nice. Yeah, next we have Xavier Jordan. He's riding for Mike Aschbach. Mike Aschbach, local from Verbier, a legend here in the resort. A legend not only in Verbier, in Nanda as well.
Absolute legend.
Mike won in 2008, and he pulled one of the best lines back then out of the Mongol line. Has never been repeated anymore. Passed away unfortunately 5 years ago, and he's being represented by his old buddy Xavier Jordan as well. He used to be a judge on the Freeride World Tour as well, a competitor in free riding in border cross back in the day, so very strong rider.
Oh yeah, and you can tell Xavier is on for the show. He's on for like some really, really nice turns.
Snowboard by heart as well, Xavier, like Mike back in the days.
Boom, yes, that is absolutely crazy. Xavier's actually flying down the space.
Yeah, full speed, looking for the nice powder spots. Yeah.
Amazing.
Look at that. Full speed, big powder turns. So cool. He really enjoys it. And you know, Mike always went full speed. Did you know he was even into speed skiing in Verbier and all around? So he really loved speed, and Xavier just did a run.
Mike loved
Similar,
anything
yeah.
crazy, man.
Would have loved it. Thanks, Xavier, to ride for Mike.
Oh, that's amazing. Mike, yeah. Mike is one of the reasons why I moved to Verbier and settled here, because he is the first person I met on the chairlift. So being shown around this region by such a legend really has made a difference, and it created all of the love that I have
Such a humble
for
guy, you
valleys.
know. Such a humble guy.
Oh yeah, crazy and humble.
Quite a crazy party animal as well.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, what a man. What a man. It's so good to have both of them today. Xavier Jordan et Mike Aschbach.
So let's see what Xavier has to say.
Absolutely.
Hello Xavier, so I guess the ride was a bit emotional for you today because you're riding for Mike. Can you tell us some word for him?
Yeah, I think that was the reason I wanted to come here and ride for Mike and for all the other friends we missed. And thanks Cyril, thanks all the organization. I'm proud to be part of this event and proud to ride for Mike. Bless you.
Merci. Thank you.
We can leave it like that, I think. So emotional and on spot.
All right, and we are seeing Flo, who was just commentating at the beginning of this show here. He had to leave in order to get to the top of this phase. Flo has won the 2009 event here on the Mont before he was even on the World Tour.
Such a legend himself, not only on the Mont but on the Freeride World Tour, 3 times vice world champion.
Exactly.
On the tour and still rocking.
100% rocking. Definitely a strong personality out here and giving everything to the freeride community. Let's go, Flo!
He was really stressed a little bit. He arrived late last night, and with all the life he couldn't really prepare himself for the run. But he's enjoying it. Look at that.
Absolutely. Flo is he's training, he's organizing everything in Innsbruck for the freeride team. Check out this jump!
Yeah, he's going to the steep.
He's keeping his style. He knows the space just as well as he's used to the Bec des Roses around here.
I think Flo just can't do flat riding.
No.
He just has to go into the steep part. And he goes for it.
Oh yes, he wants to show! He wants
really
everybody to get
wants
pumped!
He really wants to go for it.
Yes, Flo!
Yeah, come on. What a line! What a line! So cool. That's experience. That's experience.
I cannot believe this. No other rider had spotted this line, and Flo Orley is just showing up in Nanda. Like, hey guys, do you guys want me to show you how it's done? And he keeps going. Check this out. Doubling.
And he's really having fun, but look at that line choice on top. So original. And I wouldn't be surprised if we would see...
Boosting!
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see that line from now on a little bit more often.
That's amazing. Again, I hope the judges are watching, because I feel like that's getting a score for sure. Oh, what a line! What a legend! Well done, Flo Orley.
Yeah, he for sure had fun.
Fuck, it was scary. Yeah, bro, nice line. Woo. Yeah, sick. Oh.
Yeah, he's happy that he made it through.
Hi.
But let's hear.
Very.
How was it, Flo?
Scary. I was so excited top. I told the other guys, I'm happy I don't have to do many competitions anymore. But once you ride, the adrenaline kicks in, and then you're good to go.
You did a crazy run. Since when you didn't ride the Mont?
I rode only once in my life, about 15 years ago, and I won it. That's why I'm here. Very thankful to the organizers for making this. It's awesome to be up at the start with so many good friends from all times. Very cool.
It was a really good line for a second time on the go, to be honest. What will you wish for the next 20 years of the Nendaz Freeride?
Well, that they keep going, that they're not going to have any major injuries, and that the spirit of freeriding is transported to the whole world and motivates many kids to become freeriders as well.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, next we have our dear friend Julien. Julien Falco competed 4 years on the Freeride World Tour, and he actually joined it at the very beginning, so through the so-called rookie quests. That was before there were even qualifiers. Good friend here, local in Nanda. He won it in 2010. In the meantime, he's like part of the organization of Nanda Freeride. He's helping a lot. He's one of the main people making it happen as well. And little fun fact, Julien actually stopped basically snowboarding 10 years ago, and he had to dust off a pair of old snowboard boots from his cellar. You know, he used some duct tape again, and that they're
That's
to
hilarious.
fix them. Yeah, found an old board, and he's going back onto snowboard.
Julian's been like skiing only. I've never seen him on a snowboard.
No,
in the
he
last
was
10 years, and he's snowboarding today.
Yeah, after 4 years. Yeah, he was quite successful as well on the tour. He was fourth once at the Extreme back in the days. Very good rider as well. He's taking a really easy line, has to get used to snowboarding again.
Oh wow, well he looks snowboarding.
Yeah, he was thinking about taking the skis, but for the sake of good old times, Legends run.
Fair enough, and he's going for it. Julien Falco.
Nice.
He is making it
Very
look
nice,
dreamy.
Julien. It's just in his classic style, he didn't change. In 25 years, 20 years of riding. Going into that lower left part, yeah, I know exactly where he wants to go. Nice done.
Yes, and Julien getting into the steep
Then
and
the second
jumping
one,
into the
yeah.
steep. You.
Yeah, he just told me this morning, I'm looking for a few nice drops, not too big, but not too small. I just want to have fun. And we looked at a few options, but I think he chose a very good line. And he's having fun down here. Very nice run.
That's amazing. I love that all of those legends have had no hesitation. And they're all like, they're so flowy, it's so clear in their head. They're really intelligent people.
Yeah, I think you say it was flowy, you know, it didn't go really, they didn't go for the huge drops, but very nice lines like Flo said so far. But just experienced, flowy, just staying in motion. That's perfect.
All right, that's amazing. That looks really good, and we have.
So we have as a next rider, we have Tiffany Perrotin, world champion in 22, but she won the Mongon a year before that in 21.
Exactly, that's how she got qualified.
Yeah.
To the World Tour, actually. What? Yeah. After
It
many
used to
years.
be for a lot of riders to go to the Freeride World Tour, the Mongon. And a lot of successful riders here at the Mongon, they were successful on the tour as well afterwards.
Absolutely. Yeah, Tiffany's so keen. She's been riding on the Challengers today. And yeah, she's super keen to get back on it, on the Freeride World Tour, and definitely has really, really beautiful snowboarding to show us. She's so inspiring. She's actually organizing events for women every year in January. It's called Find Your Line. And if you get the chance, if you want to come to Verbier in January for this weekend, it's so nice to have all of her insight about competition, about knowing the mountain, reading the mountains, and staying safe in it. Yeah, I'd highly recommend it. Check it out. Tiffany Perrotin on her second run of the day on the Mongo.
Having fun now, one to enjoy for her.
360! Let's go. She is not afraid of anything, and she's just put her head into powder, so she knows it's the right day to go and send it. Beautiful second jump out there.
Nice, and right just left. It's warming up really, the snow is changing a lot by now, but it's still a good spot over there.
All right, let's see. Is Tiffany gonna get creative? It's so nice because she's got zero pressure today. She can really use this. Oh my God, she is going for the straight, huge jump.
And nicely stomped. Wow.
Beautiful riding. Oh wow, Tiffany, and she is not done because she is doing whatever she wanted to do. Maybe this morning.
Going for the hidden chute with the exit at the bottom.
Yes.
Nice, what a line.
What a line. That must have been one of the winning lines this morning if she had put down her 360 at the top.
Well, you know, when you don't have pressure of competition, of scoring, you just can enjoy it. And you can enjoy actually in the second day or on your second run of the day. It's so cool. Here you really see what she's capable of, such a strong rider.
Let's go! Well done, Tiff. That's so impressive. Also knowing that she's been going up the hill, I mean up Mongon this morning, came down once, and then she's been up a second time, probably with the heli this time, but man, her leg's gotta be on fire.
No, we have a legend. 3 times win with Leo Slemet.
The legends of the legends! 2012, 2014, 2016. Man, he's collecting it.
World Tour champion in 17. And since then he's pushing the limits, opening new lines and skiing peaks all over Europe, but as well in Central Asia. Combining mountaineering and skiing, such a good rider.
Absolutely.
So strong still. And we'll see. And I doubt that he's holding back.
Yep. Leo might just be on fire today. Yes.
Oh.
Boom, this is fast riding. Beautiful 360 at the top of the space from Leo. And he keeps going.
Whoa, going for it with a huge backflip.
Exactly, and Leo is
Shutting down
holding. Exactly, holding on.
Next
Yes.
one. So cool. Look at that.
It's so nice to see him stomp. Like, yeah, Leo's leg are just
such a strong
insane.
one. So cool. As we said, he didn't hold back, huh?
Not really. Proper real Leo run, 360 to backflip to exposure, and then yeah, some stuff that we had not even seen before by gapping the bottom cliff. Yes, merci Leo.
I really love it to see those legends riding down the Mongon without pressure, in a flow, and playing around with such a nice mountain. And you look at them and you see exactly they enjoy it too.
Big time. It's such a good opportunity for them to have like such a pretty face. Okay, Mikael Bimbo.
Second time, a second run.
Absolutely.
With the legend Mikael Bimbos. He won it in 2018. Nendaz Freeride, and the same year he won the Extreme as well.
Was it the same year? Wow.
Apparently, or the year after.
Pretty
he
crazy.
Yeah.
Oh well. Well, actually, do you remember in Fibberbrunn?
Oh yeah.
When Mika just goes over it, he gaps this canyon. Nobody could ever think it was possible.
Gap, yeah.
Impossible.
He's so famous as well.
Crazy.
I don't know if you recall, like on when they recorded his speed in the Extreme, was like
Oh my
going
God.
down the back with 130 km an hour.
Probably the fastest run down the Bec de Ross.
Oh, by far. It was
As
one of the
well.
fastest runs really on the skis. It was like, oh no.
Absolutely
it felt like
crazy.
a 30-second run down the Bec de Ross, and
Crazy. And Mika has been doing this on snowboard and skis. Like, he's an all-rounder. Let's go, Mika!
now after his run, he as well, second run for him, without pressure now this time. And I'm pretty sure he's having fun.
Yeah, he could be even more sandy. I'm sure Mika by himself. In his own mountain. Yes, 360.
And going down the central couloir, just choosing riders right this time instead of riders left when he was competing.
Absolutely, so he is changing his idea.
Yeah, and he doesn't hold back either.
Beautiful, sending it
Going
through the
for
mandatory chute. Wow, he's getting bounced by the snow out there. Whoa, and he wants more. Yes, Beam Buzz.
Yeah, going for the big one.
Amazing. He just wants to spend time in the air, eh?
Yeah. And the classic backflip.
Allez!
Yeah, what a run. What a run.
Yes, merci, Mika.
Thanks for the show.
Tu nous fais tellement rêver. Thank you so much for the show. Oh. That is so good. You are keeping Freeride alive. Whoa, this backflip at the bottom is just so good. That's incredible. He's almost lost control in the middle, but you know what? I feel like Mika, sometimes will look like he might be losing control, but he always gets back on it. He's got this incredible core, and he very often puts it back together.
Now let's go back to the start. We have Benoît Lamour there as well. He won it in 2024. And he finished competing. He took the decision to stop competing this winter. So he's not on the qualifiers anymore, but here for the Legends run, he's done. He's doing one last one for us on the Mongol.
That's amazing, and he's gonna be stoked. That's like the perfect way to actually end a career. He's been giving so much to competing. It's made him such a mature man as well, and I'm sure he really respects
and you know,
this.
It's kind of your last competition run without the pressure of competition, and it's so nice if you can fade out like that, and you can enjoy it.
Yes.
Yeah. Classic backflip. Oh yeah.
And again, Benoit just sending a double backflip into the gnarliest, sweetest zone out there. That's
so steep, and he still can do it.
Wow, he keeps going. That's probably one of the most beautiful runs I've seen from Benoit. Oh, buddy, you've got to keep it going because we're loving this.
Yeah. Have a look at that. Another new one.
Debout, debout, debout. Well, that's debout.
Yeah.
Yay!
That's part of it.
He keeps going. Half of the backpack is out, but whatever.
He's not finished yet. Want to look at him?
And he is not finished.
Hyping up the crowd. Yeah, one last one. With the flying air bike behind. Nice. What a show, those Legends.
Magnifique résultat de la Suisse avec la victoire de Maxime. Une magnifique 4e place.
Ah, c'est cool. Dommage pour la fin, mais c'est dur à skier dans les traces. Hein. Oh là là. Ouh. Dommage. Ah ouais, ça fait direct. Joli chaud en tout cas. Hein? Joli chaud? Bah ouais.
Orage ici sur la Nendaz Freeride. C'est quoi la suite du programme? Alors la suite du programme, c'est
Flo, what a show to
What a
end
day.
up the day.
It was legendary Legends race. It was so cool to watch the guys up there. Such a nice day today. Competition perfectly done, and all the runs we have seen, and now the Legends as well. It just couldn't be better. Mongol, Nendaz Freeride, never disappoints. And for the 20th anniversary of the Nendaz Freeride, you know, the sun is shining straight on top of the summit of Mongol while we finish here. It's just a perfect moment.
It is a perfect moment. I agree, and that's what the Nendaz Freeride is about. It's just, creating those opportunities. And man, having such a quality show this morning with the Challenger here. Nobody got hurt. Everything went to plan. Riders got to actually ride POW. And we want more of this in comps, that's for sure.
Yeah, and after, you know, the last week that was so tricky for all the snow conditions with the changing temperatures, with the heavy snowfalls we had. I'm so happy we could do it here at the Mongol, and we could do the race. It's just epic.
Absolutely. Well, then, guys, it does keep going because, well, we've got a last event with the Nendaz Freeride early April just for the ladies. So if you'd like to come and join this comp, it's going to be a lot about empowering ladies, learning more tricks, learning more free riding technique. So it will be really fun. And then we will definitely see you next year.
For sure, yeah. Looking forward to it.
Absolutely.
For all of you, and thanks a lot.
Thank you, Flo. Thanks to all of the legends that came down today. Thanks for a legendary day, and see you next time.
See you next time.